much better than that. No Trump, no troops. Twin Cities ain't licking boots. I still think you can do better. No Trump, no troops. Twin Cities ain't licking boots. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. When immigrants are under attack, what do we do? When our neighbors are under attack, what do we do? When our rights are under attack, what do we do? When our democracy is under attack, what do we do? They build a wall. They build a wall, we tear it down. They build a wall. They build a wall. They build a wall. They build a wall. They build that motherfucking 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 wall. And just in case these ice fucks can't hear us, Minnesota, make some noise!
Alright, we're gonna get moving in a few minutes here, but I need everybody to listen up and to know that to stay safe today, listen to your marshals, the people in the high-vis vest, and stay behind the banners! Can everybody repeat after me? What are you gonna do? Stay behind the banners! Because we know that who keeps us safe? We keep us safe! Alright, now when immigrant rights are under attack, what do we do? When immigrant rights are under attack, what do we do? When immigrant rights are under attack, what do we do? When immigrant rights are under attack, what do we do? When immigrant rights are under attack, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? That's right! Now one more time, everybody stay behind the banner, behind the truck so that you can stay safe. And I'm going to introduce our very first speaker of the day. We're going to be hearing from you from Mira. You is a member of the Minnesota Immigrant Rights Action Committee. We're an all-volunteer, grassroots, multiracial group fighting for legalization for all. Recently, we had a major win in our Ice Out of Minneapolis campaign with the unanimous vote from the City Council in favor of a stronger separation ordinance. Let's give it up for my good friend Yuzu! Minnesota! Make some fucking noise! Yuzu, I use she, her pronouns. I'm a proud member of the Minnesota Immigrant Rights Action Committee! I want to first and foremost thank you so much for being here and standing in solidarity with us today in such frigid temperatures, because it's such a testament to how strong we are as a community, physically and metaphorically. And you know, these last few weeks, even as someone who's one of the many leaders of this work right now, there's moments in these last few weeks that have broke me. And in those moments, I think a lot about my dad. My father is a Mexican and Vietnamese immigrant who passed away almost 9 years ago. And, you know, in these moments where I need guidance, and I need reassurance, I need encouragement, I light incense for him in the morning and pray for protection. And in these moments, whisper to myself, I really wish you were here. But in the same breath I say, but I'm glad you're not. Because I would rather never see him again than have him live under these conditions right now. And I think that just speaks to how untenable the conditions are that we're experiencing. And I think that just speaks to the countless stories that we've seen, that we've witnessed, that we've experienced of people being brutalized and harmed and killed by ICE agents in Minnesota and everywhere across this country. Can we hear shame? Shame! But even in those moments where we're brutalized, where there's violence perpetuated against us, we've seen Minnesotans step up and lead and take care of each other in countless ways that I can't say all at once. And a few days ago, when I was talking to one of my friends and we were talking about what's happening and how it's impacting our families, she said something that really struck me. She said, they're doing this to us not because we're bad. It's because we're good. Yeah! They're doing this to us because they know we're good. Yeah! And that we've shown throughout history that we have shown up for each other and protected each other. And when I hear the word good, it will never feel the same, because every time I hear the word good, I think of Renee Good. And that sentiment, and her name, and her life, and her death is a constant and powerful and simple reminder that we are good, and that our intentions are good, and that no matter the violence that's perpetuated against us, we still believe that goodness and justice can still prevail. And that's why we're showing up today. So the president and this administration want to make an example out of us. We're going to lead by example, and we're going to show everybody in Minnesota and across the country how to fight back against this authoritarian government, and we're going to show everyone what it looks like to fuck with Minnesota. So when I say abolish, you say ICE. Abolish! 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 Thank you very much.
Money for schools and education, not for ICE and deportation. Money for schools and education, not for ICE and deportations. ICE out! ICE out! ICE out! ICE out! Minnesota, y'all know who you are. You gotta show them who you are. Stand up, shout out, ICE out! ICE out! Chinga la migra! Chinga la migra! Chinga la migra! Chinga la migra! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Minnesota nice, but fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Chinga la migra! ICE out! ICE out! ICE out! ICE out!
Get up, get down. Minneapolis is a union town. Get up, get down. Minneapolis is a union town. Get up, get down. Minneapolis is a union town. Get up, get down. Minneapolis.
chasing them. Run, 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 run. Oh, it might not work as I thought. Sort of. Nope. Back down. Appreciate you for the super chat. Excuse me. Sorry. Laura, I appreciate you very much. Shout out to you.
She is a queer, multiracial, Afro-Latina, first-generation daughter of immigrants from Chile and Panama. Let's hear it for Reverend Sophia!
That's a high business today. So proud to be here as a guest of a powerful coalition, including Amigos and Isaiah, that has organized this day of truth and freedom. Along with more than 650 clergy and religious leaders from around the nation who have answered the call from March this week to visibly rise in solidarity and demand that ICE get out of Minneapolis. That ICE get out of those smoking all of our communities. That we might make the safety, belonging, and freedom real for all. My Unitarian Universalist faith centers a radical calling of love that I see spread
Time to get to the front, guys.
teaching that the dignity and full humanity of every one of our neighbors.
All right, I'm at the very front.
Dar. Beloveds who have longer
Appreciate you. I don't even know what you
doing
said,
the
but
work of
appreciate you.
community care, of sacred witness, and organizing here in Minneapolis.
I'm at the
Thank
very
you
front.
for modeling the basic human decency, strategic protection and defense of community, and the living promise of neighborhoods, communities, and nation that we seek to build together. That's why we're here. Your faithful refusal to back down in the face of tyranny echoes across this nation as a tangible reminder that the protection of one another is a sacred calling that we must answer every day, even days as cold as today. I want to thank you for bearing witness in the streets. Thank you for policymakers, grocery shoppers, all of you walking and driving children to school. Thank you for mutual aid donors, shelter providers, ICE watchers, and more. For all of the ways that you are holding strong, together we give thanks. And in response, because thanks is not enough, in response we commit not only to showing up again should you call, but to holding fast in our own communities. We know that this can and will happen anywhere. Beloveds, the crass and strategic violence of ICE, the failure of this administration's leadership, and the violation of the basic moral dignity and moral decency that we are offered wrapped in a lie of our nation's greatness must never replace the spirit of democracy and beloved community that is our birthright. And so together we demand accountability, an immediate end to ICE operations in all communities. As people of faith and conscience, we must grieve together, yes, but also refuse the normalization of state violence and commit ourselves to the long work, beloveds, of transforming the very systems that betray our deepest moral and spiritual commitments. We have your backs. I'm here in the cold to make sure that you know that we have your backs, and we will show up community by community until this nation is again in the hands of its people, and we can begin the work of repair of some of the most egregious and immoral harms. Beloveds, may you be protected and safe until that day. Thank you.
Money for schools, not for ICE. 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 Money for families, 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 not for ICE. Money for healthcare, not for ICE. Money for healthcare, money for healthcare, not for ICE. Money for healthcare, money for schools, not for ICE. 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 Woo! Give it up one more reminder to let people know if you're just joining us to keep us all safe, please stay behind the banner. Thank you so much. I'm very, very honored to introduce our next speaker, Marcia Howard. She is the fearless president of the Minneapolis Federation of Educators, Local 59. In addition to serving in the schools, she is also a steward for the George Floyd Square.
Guys, anyone super chatting, I appreciate you very much. I did fly out to be here, so it helps. They cover the cost and everything. So if I miss any of your super chats, it's my bad. I'm not trying to. I'm focusing on getting a good image here.
We are showing the world what we've been showing them. How we stand up for each other, have we not? We are the same race that was standing up for brown kids in cages. We the same people that stood up for Jamar Clark, did we not? Did we not stand up for Philando? more responsive. We have gotten to be better neighbors. In 2 weeks, we have gotten to be greater Minnesota. We are greater Minnesota. We are greater Minnesota. And if you're asking why us, why is Minneapolis yet again the center of attention? Why our state is yet again the focus of the Eye of Sauron from out east? It's because of who we are. They know what we got. They know about our great education system. They know about our Fortune 500 companies. They know about our surplus. Our surplus, don't get it twisted. They know about us, our progressive politics. And they thought if they could break us, then they could break the nation. And what if they found out in just the last month? We will not be broken. We will not be broken. We will not be broken. Come on, Minnesota. We will not be broken. We will not be broken. We will not be broken. Ice out. Ice out. Ice out. Ice out. Ice out. Let them know, y'all. You gotta show it, y'all. Ice out. Ice out. Ice out. Ice out. Get all these people.
Shout out Pamela, appreciate you.
There's what? Where there's people, where there's people, where there's people, where there's people. That's when we fight. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. Come on, y'all, say it again. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. Y'all can show them that and y'all can tell them. I'm Marshall Howard. I am the president of the Minneapolis Federation of Educators. Tina Taylor, the president of Minneapolis Federation of Educators ESP chapter. Raise leaders, no! ICE must go! Say it! Raise leaders, no! ICE must go! Say it! Raise leaders, no! ICE must go! ICE must go! ICE must go! Sing it! ICE must go! ICE must go! ICE must go! ICE must go! In Minneapolis for 27 years, so I'm giving you an assignment. You gotta take care of your job. You do that thing.
Job for 9, appreciate you.
Minnesota!
appreciate the super chats, guys. I flew out here to be here, so any super chats, it helps with the cost of the flight, the rental, hotel, everything like that. If I miss any of them, it's just because I'm filming and can't see the screen. There's a lot of people here. And I must say, all the heated stuff I bought worked because I am not cold whatsoever. I am low-key sweating. Denise, I appreciate you so much. Yeah, I went to Dick's Sporting Goods before I came, and I bought all this stuff, like heated gloves, all these heating pad things, like so much stuff. So I'm good. Like these gloves were $85 and they are literally a game changer. Like they are worth the money. So they are marching down to a stadium where they'll be doing it, like continuing in the stadium. Appreciate you very much. Oh God, her sign says the ice took her Nana. AC, I appreciate you so much. It just keeps going and going. good. I appreciate you. Look at all the boxes of hot hands they have. Live to good? Yeah, probably. Okay, I'm gonna turn off sub-only mode for a bit, guys. Be good. Nuclear, shout out to you. Appreciate you.
It's the only way we'll win. Organize and discipline. Organize and discipline. It's the only way we'll win. It's the only way we'll win. Organize and discipline. Organize and discipline.
Greetings from Europe. Shout out to you. Greetings. Welcome. Make sure to follow, guys. I'll be out here till all night, till the end, whenever they end. Got tons of chargers with me. Came prepared. This is in Minnesota, in the it started at the Commons. They marched to the stadium. The pink shark, I seen it actually. It passed a bit ago. I'm gonna start, I think, moving with them. Oh, I'm very warm. I came fully prepared. It's Minneapolis. I think walk over it this way.
Our streets! Our streets!
Sorry.
Our streets! 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 Our streets!
Charlotte, appreciate you.
Our streets! 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 Our streets!
Did everybody grab?
It came from here.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Go on this side. Excuse me. So sorry. Alright. Go up here. Oh, yeah. Alright. They are protesting against ICE. Star, appreciate you very much. Should everyone be at work now? No, because it's a strike, so nobody went to work. They didn't go to work, they didn't go to school. She's struggling a bit over there. It's Minneapolis. This pretty much just, it's like a lot of people. I can't even estimate how much because it just keeps going. FYI, you are going to jail. They file charges and have your license plate. So police and FBI is onto you. Guys, I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail, guys. Be on the lookout. She says I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. It is a crime to film. Text Cal, that's a good question. Let me know if you figure it out. Don't get shanked or shot. I'll try. I'll try. Bust in. Unfortunately, I had to fly in and I had to pay for it, so I don't know about buses. That'd be a far bus ride from LA to here. How are you handling the cold? This is the best that I've been able to handle the cold. The additional heated stuff I bought is literally life-changing. Make sure to follow, guys, like the live, subscribe, because I'll be on here documenting this for the rest of the night or until it ends. I'm gonna move up a little bit. appreciate you, Charlotte. Charlotte, I actually went into the Scientology building here and tried to get a personality test. It's on one of my last lives. They ended up kicking me out, but I tried. I got pretty far, I'm not gonna lie. They started the tour and everything. Look at the dog. It's wearing a hat, a jacket, and little shoes. It's a strike, so nobody went to work or school.
Thanks for following us.
Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here, no hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here, no hate. Ice out! 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 Ice out!
We don't need them.
Stephen, I appreciate you very much.
Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Black Latinos, black people, hey, hey, ho, ho.
Let's keep walking. She's doing jumping jacks to stay warm. The jumping jacks.
Yeah, I don't know.
Excited.
Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Say it loud, say it clear. Immigrants are welcome here.
Put a rose in the chat.
Yeah, how do you get over there?
Yeah, pretty quick. Oh, you want to just like go around the corner and then pick up the yeah.
I think this is where that event is. Is that the stadium? Think? I have no idea. Okay.
Yeah, I'm happy. I do it anytime. Fuck us.
I don't know if this is the stadium where that thing is, but I mean, it has a way better looking point. Heading to arena. Yeah, I just don't know if this is an arena. I mean, I'm going in. It says Target Center. But it looks like there was arena up at the top. I don't actually know if it is, but we'll see.
Did we just give them our name?
I don't know, man.
For a ticket?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Target Center's arena? Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's like a ticketed thing. Like you had to like reserve your spot, so I got one, so we'll see. Hopefully there's service in there.
Here we go.
I'm gonna be pissed if there's not. I'm probably gonna walk out.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
Sorry. Are they scared right at the door?
I'm like, what the fuck?
don't even know if they're actually going to check it.
Fuck ice! 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 Fuck ice!
Oh, it's packed in here. Alright guys, if I lose service, let me know.
Yeah, I know, right?
You can get in anywhere.
Hey, Davis? Yeah? We're right here.
It is packed.
Oh, man, they know what they're doing. They got it.
Sarah?
Oh, my God, wait. Give me 1 second.
Okay, we're going up there.
That's intelligent.
Are you waiting? Yeah. Am I supposed to go somewhere differently?
Well, I think some of these people don't have tickets. They're just hanging out.
Oh, I think I'm trying to get up there.
You have to go upstairs?
That's what I thought. I could be wrong.
Go upstairs? You go. You go.
Alright, we're gonna squeeze through it. Oh god, this is terrible.
Right here. I'm here.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Trying to get up this escalator here.
No.
dedication to God. As you outside of this home, you look out for your neighbors. They call that crazy. They think you lost your mind.
We're on the stairs. We're getting somewhere. Holy shit! Do I still have service, guys?
Hold on a second, I'm gonna turn around.
Appreciate your stuff.
Or you not be proud.
Alright, we up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I want to be like them. Ever since I was little, it looked like fun. And it's no coincidence
back
this
towards the
time
stairs.
come.
Go back towards
And
the
we can die
stairs.
with
We're right by the top of the stairs. The top stairs. We're like in the corner by the elevator.
My store just full.
anyway. We are. Do not.
I'm like deleting everything off my phone. Appreciate you, Anna.
We're gonna take a second and say the name of everybody you lost. Say their name right now. Amira, Samira Rice. Say their name. First round. Say their name. Sandra Bland. Say their name. Megan Evans. Say their name. Say who you lost. Call them in space right now. We have lost so many. We have lost
Appreciate you.
so many. And we're not going to be lost so many. But it stops. It stops with us. It stops because we say so. We are asking for mercy right now. For you and your people. For you and your community.
Alright, I just cleared out half my freaking camera roll. Julie, I appreciate you very much. Alright, I'm gonna try to start moving over there. I'm gonna attempt to at least. I don't know how it's gonna work. Minnesota. Okay, here we go. Alright, we're gonna go up, guys. Hopefully service keeps up.
Does that make you feel safer?
We gotta get through the detector thingamajiggy here.
Backpack a large bag. Okay, just making sure. No problem.
How's the service, guys? Is it still working?
Okay.
Talk about freaking.
Eyes out!
I don't know why. Make sure you guys set your heart meets, guys, so you don't lose the live. Mega keeps trying to shut the live down. It's massive out here. Oh my goodness. Fuck Donald Trump. Wow, look at this, guys. Share the live. Thank you guys for the gifts. Look at this massive assembly. There's like probably at least 20,000 people out here today. Probably at least 20,000 people out there. The end is not even in sight. We haven't even seen the end. We haven't even explored where the end of the fucking wow. Get no justice, they don't get no peace. That's right. Guys, share the live. This is America, man. So many people mad. All over the country, people came here to Minnesota today. Spend this Friday on the coldest day in Minnesota in 5 years. Look how many people turned out. Wow. Look at these numbers. 50 to 100,000 people. It's what someone in the chat says. 50 to 100,000 people is where they estimate. That's a quarter of Minneapolis is out here. A quarter, almost half of the city of Minneapolis. What's up, Miss Lady? What's up? This is freaking huge. We're on the right side of history. All donations, all proceeds go Valik 95, VALIK 95 on Cash App. Or Northern Lakes, at Northern Lakes Media, Venmo. All the support's appreciated. Everything we do, we do all non-profit. We give back to all the protesters. They're at the Whipley. Thank you guys, everyone that tuned in. Everyone should be able to enter legally, that's right. We need a whale diving and 5 DJ glasses. Thank you, Vicky. Appreciate the roses. Yeah, we're back. The Mega trying to shut us down. The Mega tears. They don't like to see us being neighbors with each other, family. Look at that, Target Center. People everywhere. They're stealing taxpayer money, yeah. They're literally working out here when nobody wants them here. We're paying for their presence, for ICE to be here. Unwillingly, when we don't even want them here. They're the ones stealing our taxpayers' money. Billions of dollars, their 50K sign-on bonuses. ICE are the real fraudsters. They're like wolves hunting them. They get $1,000 per head, whatever illegal they catch. They're like a wolf pack. Those guys, we're funding our taxpayer monies for their activities, for their criminal activities. If we're paying taxes, we're supporting their criminal activities. And that must end now, today. Mega tears. They're bad that people support my channel. Come through. We got our galaxy goal. We'll go to the back of the line. If I get 2 galaxies, we'll go to the back of the line right now. We'll push through this crowd. We'll walk towards the back of the line. We'll push through this crowd and find the back. All out strike, man. We actually are employed. Nice try. This is a walkout from work. Look at this. Look at the energy, man. Look at the energy. Thank you, Wendy, for a galaxy. One more galaxy. We'll walk towards the back right now. Thank you, Ren. What's up? Awesome. Thank you so much. Fine, girl. What's up? I appreciate you, Wendy. Mirren, what's good? Emelis. We want ICE out of here. The engagement, the trolls boost the engagement, the live. Angel, welcome in. PTO, it's called PTO that we got. That's what I'm saying. PTO that we got. That we got careers. Office jobs. PTO, not everybody works at Wendy's the afternoon shift on a Friday. I'm sorry to break it to you, Bega. I know you work at Wendy's behind the dumpster. You give handies behind the dumpster, but some people actually got real jobs. I know you're crying about your wages, but when the neighbors help each other out here, man, we don't cry about wages. Thank you, IFL. We don't cry about wages over here or unemployment. Because that doesn't exist. We're not unemployed. We all contribute to society. But the Mega Boys are down bad. Trump left you guys hanging. Trump left you guys hanging with nothing. With 0 savings in your account. 0 savings. You guys weren't prepared for this. We knew what was gonna happen. People started saving right when elections happened. Mega Boy said Trump was gonna make it better for them, but they only helped the rich. He only helped the elites. That's the only one. We're making it back, as promised. 2 galaxies. We're walking back. We're walking in the back. We're gonna find the end. We just gotta prove these clowns. We gotta show these clowns, these mega clowns. They don't think. Look, there's a whole nother party back here. There's a whole nother party back here. This shit is huge, dog. Stop playing, mega troll. Stop playing. This is Minnesota coming together as a nation. Oh, fuck ICE. Oh shit. Look how many people showed up. Look how many people showed up. Oh my goodness. If we can get by, hold on. What? Yeah, we're gonna be just, oh my bad. We're gonna be just pushing into crowds. So many people. Mega Boys have no chance out here. They have no chance. Jake Lane learned his lesson. Jake Lane learned his lesson out here. Stop playing with the people. He had nine people show up for him. Stop playing with us Minnesotans, man. We look after our neighbor. We don't snitch. We don't snitch out here on our neighbors. We don't snitch on our neighbors, chat. We don't do that in Minnesota. Maybe where you're from, that's what you do.
No longer. All of that can be won when we come together and we build power. This movement is just the beginning. This general strike is just the beginning. We need to organize ourselves to make sure we continue to build power. We have a duty.
Or I got my Venmo also in my description. Make sure you guys like my latest videos, please. All the support, all that shit matters. We bring this out. We've been.
So we're gonna have an organizing meeting on Sunday in University Baptist Church at 5 p.m. 5 p.m. Woo! Who's gonna be there? Woo! It begins now. Woo! It only begins now.
Like they did in school. They like to plagiarize. So I have people letting me know. Anybody that uses my work without my consent will be notified. Thank you. Yeah, like they copied their classmates' homework in school. That's what they're doing with these live streams. And they're making hundreds of thousands. Jay Bella, what's up? They're talking shit. They literally take the lives and then they comment. They do commentary. They run their mouth and they don't like to see community. They don't like to see this. They'd rather sit there in their house and talk shit, but they won't be out here. They won't debate anybody out here. Right, Gilly? They'll sit out in their house, on their couch, talking shit behind the computer, but they won't debate anybody. Cowards. Cowards. And they allow their neighbors to get arrested, get separated from their kids. They're okay with having a blind eye to this shit. They'll still back it up till the end. Can you believe it? No agreement. No agreements with MAGA. We make no deals with MAGA. No deals. Absolutely no deals. No ICE. Fuck you, MAGA. No ICE and fuck you. They're not going to last their 6-month contract till June. ICE will be out of here before summer. They won't last. MAGA will not last in Minnesota. We know what happened during George Floyd. We don't want it to get to that point. But we know how people churned up during George Floyd. And Chauvin still got arrested. The people, the George Floyd movement showed what democracy really looks like. This was the building blocks of how Minnesota became the voice for every single state in the country. George Floyd was the reason this happens. This was the reason this happens. And this shows that we do not stand for tyranny. We do not stand for kings. We do not stand for illegal due process in this country. This is a democracy. Constitution must be upheld. There's a drone above us or what? The Constitution must be upheld. First Amendment.
Okay. Yeah. All right, bye. I'm not sure. You're gonna have to call him and ask him. He's going back to the hotel room last I talked to him. All right, bye.
She kept going, wake up, wake up. And I was like we just like, yeah.
a shot, way to get 'em out of them pants. Take note to the brand new dance like this. When I move, you move. Just like that. When I move, you move. Just like that. When I move, you move. Just like that. Hell yeah. Hey, DJ, bring that back. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that.
Ella viene por ahí y nunca llega sola. Ella nunca llega sola. Solo bandidos sacan la pistola. Esta noche lo que hay.
Our fellow Minnesotans, it's really just messed up what's been happening, so we just wanted to come out and support.
I think we're just angry like everybody else, and the cold's not going to stop us, and we're here to just show that we're all going to stand together no matter what.
Yes, we need those members to support our community. A lot of people that are getting taken, it's terrible. It shouldn't be done the way it is done, nor at all. We work in an industry where a lot of those people work for us, and we want to support them and make sure that they can go home safe, be treated fairly, and it's unfortunately not what we're seeing right now, and that's why we're so fucking pissed off.
You fucking pissed off.
Yeah.
I mean, aside from fucking pissed off, are there any other emotions that you feel when you see the Trump administration occupying your community in the way that it has? 3,000 agents on the streets here. What are those emotions that come up when you see those scenes on the streets here every day?
Horrified is one that comes to mind. I mean, disgusted, appalled. Yeah, it's just disgusting what's been happening in our streets, the abductions, the murder. It's just vile.
I think we're just scared. Like, a lot of us are scared not just for ourselves, but our friends, our family, and our neighbors. It's really it's hard to watch, and it's difficult to feel like you can't do anything, and that's why I think people are here today.
Yeah, I mean, it's appalling. Everyone's seen what happened. I can't believe other people find it to be okay. It's disgusting. It's embarrassing that that's part of the U.S. right now, but we're going to get rid of it, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm hearing echoes of embarrassment here.
Yeah.
I want to get a sense, though, maybe turning to more positive emotions. What are the feelings that come up in you when you look out at this crowd of hundreds of thousands that are out here today to join in this protest, in this general strike? What are those feelings that come up within you?
Yeah, I mean, our sense of community around here is very strong. We take care of our neighbors, we take care of our community, and it's been heartwarming to see all the people out here supporting the cause, yeah.
Yeah, heartwarming for sure. It feels good to support each other, to be here for everybody. And I don't know, look around, it feels fucking great. The turnout is absolutely insane, and it just proves, that we're willing to show up.
Feels warm.
Feels warm in negative 10-degree temperatures. These Minnesotans built different. My God, I'm a Wisconsinite, and I am amazed at the fortitude out on display here.
Yeah.
So I wanted to get a sense from you. What is the message that you feel is being sent to the Trump administration with this demonstration, with this general strike?
That we don't put up with fascism. We don't put up with abductions. When ICE has nobody to report to, you have to report to us, the people of our community.
Yeah, I mean, we're here to protect each other, and I think it says a lot about the fact that we're not scared to be here and to do what needs to be done.
Eat shit, Trump administration. That's about it. Yeah, I mean, we're here. We're going to be here for as long as it takes, so, yeah.
Just yesterday, we saw Vice President J.D. Vance come here to the Twin Cities and use it as his backdrop to try and taint ICE agents as the good guys out here, that they are in some ways like rescuing children and the like and trying to keep the streets safe. To your mind, are the ICE agents the good guys? And assuming that you're going to say no, how would you characterize them?
They are not the good guys. They are the ones coming into our community, causing disruption, abducting people, causing fear in the streets. I mean, I know personally most people in my life are scared to go to work and to go to the grocery store. People who are here legally, citizens, are terrified of these agents. And I just think that's obviously not the goal here.
I want to pause there for a moment just to highlight that we're talking about American citizens who are feeling afraid in this moment. It is not just immigrants feeling that fear. It is everybody here. When you have 3,000 armed agents who have already demonstrated the willingness to use lethal force to shoot and kill somebody, it is instilling a sense of fear in this community. How would you characterize for the Vice President, what is the message you would send to him about what it is like on the streets of the Twin Cities right now?
I mean, I would say that they are the villain of this story, and it's very clear. I've never felt more unsafe than once ICE came in. You know, we were happy, free citizens, you know, supportive of each other, and everything has changed. People are afraid, not, like you said, not just the people who are actively afraid for their children and their family, everybody around them as well. Yeah. Definitely the villains of the story.
Yeah, this is an immigrant-built nation, and we love our immigrant community and neighbors, and we don't want them to go away. They add to our community. They add to our culture. It's disgusting and appalling, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I find him to be very contradicting to himself from what we've seen the past few weeks. That's fucking embarrassing. Yeah, I don't feel his support, obviously. Yeah, I don't really have other words than just not a fan, obviously.
Get the fuck out.
Get the fuck out. Yeah.
Get the fuck out. I want to talk about getting the fuck out. Aside from ICE agents leaving your communities, what would justice look like for Minnesota? How do you begin to make the state, make these cities, these communities whole after what the Trump administration has done here? What would make you start to feel like, yes, that is right, something good is happening?
I mean, I think you can start by getting the president out of office, by getting ICE out of our city. But I mean, at the end of the day, I think there's unreparable damage to a certain extent right now. You know, it's going to take us time after George Floyd just happening not too far before, you know, now. It's just the city's damaged. Yeah. But that's what shows like this, like, we'll stand together, but it's going to take time to heal no matter what.
For sure. We're still healing our community from George Floyd, so, I mean, getting out is the first step, and then obviously bringing families back together would be amazing, and charging the people who are involved in making the decisions to be lawless and to attack our citizens.
Yeah, I think impeachment is a good start. We'll see how that goes. As you can see, we have a very strong community here, so we'll build together. We'll get back to where we were. A community always needs healing no matter what state they're in, so it's going to be continuous throughout however long, you know, we'll be here. So we'll do it. We'll rise together, and hopefully in good times after all this is over. So,
is there anything else you would want to add while you had the platform before I let you guys go?
We're Minnesota strong. You can't come into our streets and fuck with us like that without getting something back.
Agreed.
Yeah, we're here to stay, so good luck.
Thank you all. I appreciate the time. Thank you guys.
Have a good one. Stay warm.
Yeah, you as well. Yeah, stay warm.
Appreciate you.
His imprisonment and torture at the hands of his U.S. captors. Using cruel and unusual weapons, still unknown and classified to us, Albizu was radiated to death in his cell. Though they took his life, we carry the spirit of Don Pedro with us. We demand an end to the war against Venezuela. We demand an end to the U.S. embargo in Cuba. 0 wars of U.S. regime change. An end to the war on migrants. End the genocide in Palestine and defeat Zionism. Abolish ICE. Que viva Puerto Rico libre. We demand an end to the desolation and poverty forced on our people and all the peoples of the world. We know a system founded in independence, sovereignty, and international solidarity based in socialism is the only way out of this mess. Finally, I leave you with the words of one of our more recent martyrs, assassinated in a spray of gunfire in his home at the hands of U.S. forces. Co-founder of the Boricua Popular Army, Los Macheteros, Filiberto Ojeda Ríos. Todos somos independentistas y nos complace a todos luchar por el independentismo. Pa'lante, siempre pa'lante, patria o muerte, venceremos. Pa'lante.
One struggle, one fight, all unite for immigrant rights. One struggle, one fight, all unite for immigrant rights. One struggle, one fight, all unite for immigrant rights. One struggle, one fight, all unite for immigrant rights. We all watched the ICE murder of Renee Good on camera. This act of senseless violence was an eye-opening experience for many. It showed
than I've ever seen at a ICE Out rally. So I'm going to be taking you through this whole night, and it's going to be great, but we are just logistically getting people in. You are some of the warm ones. Congratulations. Folks are coming in, so I'm asking you for your patience, but I'm going to tell you a quick story before I go, and you guys are sitting. So I literally just got back on Monday from an international conference in Athens, Greece, with 60 international activists who are all getting together, who are doing work organizing under authoritarian regimes. And people spoke from Romania, from Chile, from Argentina, from Poland. And when I got there, all they wanted to talk to me about was you. The international community is watching you. They are wholly impressed. And I said, what can I take back? What can I tell people? And the biggest thing they said was, we are watching intently. And we know what fascism looks like. Do not let them gaslight you for 5 minutes, that the behaviors of these people is nothing less, and that the way that you all are organizing is what change looks like. So it was so moving. I've never been prouder to be from Minnesota in my entire life. I've never been more excited to see all of you out there with your just Minnesota, oh, you know, we hate you here. Really wish you'd go. You know, time to go. Bye-bye. You got to go. Get out. Get out. I thought the monotony of the Minnesota long talk would chase them out, but no. We have to do more. So thank you for standing with community. The program that is happening is beautiful. The speakers are going to give you just heart-to-heart knowledge of what's going on. And so just keep yourselves here, keep yourselves warm, understand that I know this has taken a little bit longer than we thought, but I promise you it is worth it. So we'll see. I'll be back in a minute. Jeremy will be up here in a minute. So thank y'all. You're incredible, Minnesota.
Look around at the person next to you, the person behind you. Look around because this is our community. ICE has no business here. They are not our community. This is our community. And it's important to remember the humanity of our community. Because let's be honest about what this is. This is criminalizing survival. And I am sick and tired of watching my tax dollars go to criminalizing the survival of my community. We see this with ICE coming for people who may look like they're not part of our community, and we call bullshit on that. You are part of our community. No matter what any paper says, you are part of our community. And this is not the first time we've seen people criminalize our survival as a community. We see our tax dollars going to dismantle tents of people who are unhoused. We see our tax dollars going to bomb the survival of Palestinians in tents. And we say enough. We refuse to criminalize survival. Because this is the silent step of dehumanizing people. But we cannot keep our humanity intact when we dehumanize others. There is no way that this doesn't come back in our own backyard. When we accept what the RAF is doing to our Sudanese brothers and sisters, we accept it for ourselves. When we accept what the bombs are doing in Gaza, but when we accept what the settlers are doing in the West Bank, then we accept it for ourselves. And we are here because we say, no more. And all of us have a place in supporting the humanity of our community. That's right. I don't want anyone here to feel that they are alone or that they have nothing to offer. Because you believe in our humanity, you have something to offer. You have a place in this community. So as a community, we reject criminalizing survival. We reject dehumanizing anyone. We say, fuck ICE. Fuck the people that brought them here. And we are the community that we need.
Renee Nicole, our president, Renee Coalition for Palestine. The shooting of Renee is emblematic of the brutal violence that ICE and other federal police forces unleash in our communities every day. Last September, Severio Villegas Gonzalez was shot and killed.
By getting your name and spelling, please.
Dawn Drouillard.
And Dawn, how do you spell that?
I go DROUILLARD, but I go by Dawn Savignon online.
Got it. Dawn.
I just wanted to talk to you because I overheard you talking about that some people don't have gloves out here. Give you a little insight. I was born and raised in northern Minnesota. Most of these people, if you're ice fishing, you can't have gloves on, man. In order to bait your hook, you can't wear gloves. My earliest, most horrible memories of my life were standing on a frozen fucking lake in this state in the 1970s before we had polar fleece and Gore-Tex. So we grew up with this shit. Like, this is like, you know, it's just Minnesota. It's how it is here.
This is just Minnesota. This is life here. Dawn, what did you come out in this wonderfully warm Minnesota weather to be able to say? What was the message you wanted to deliver?
I just wanted to be counted. I just wanted my voice heard, you know, because it's like, I feel like there's only, you know, there's so much help coming in and so much relief, but I feel like I'm not doing enough. What can I do if it's just out here, you know, yelling and being a statistic, literally? I mean, what's the official count here? There's at least 100,000 people here. I mean, if not more. Yeah. Plus, are there 70,000 people inside, too? I mean, I don't even know. It's crazy. And so it's like we have to be heard. We have to be out here. Enough's enough. We have a constitution. The lawlessness, I can't believe that motherfucker is getting away with it. Like, who's going to stop him? And I knew they were going to declare war on us here in Minnesota. We knew it. And here it is. And it's just fucking bullshit we even have to be out here doing this. It's outrageous.
When you say it's fucking bullshit that you have to be out here doing this, when you're saying who's going to stop them, do you feel It seems like you're implying that you're not seeing the leadership you want to see from the national opposition party, the Democrats. Are you seeing enough action from them?
More money yesterday, correct?
Yeah. You're referencing the fact that these funding bills that have been making their way through Congress and were approved by Congress do allocate more continued funding for all of the Trump administration's agenda here.
And I mean, it's like we're living in the twilight zone. There's no money for health care. There's no money for schools. There's no money, education, infrastructure, any of the things. But there's enough money for these Gestapo motherfuckers to terrorize us. And they're literally terrorizing us in an American city. It's not right. It's just not right. And, you know, if anybody comes here, I'm sure you've seen, it is so chill here. Like, why is anybody here? Like, if you go to Nicole Good's memorial, it's just like friendly, nice neighborhood. Why are there anybody here? Why is there any police force here outside of our own? It just doesn't make any sense. I don't know what we're going to do, but if we have to do this every fucking day, I mean, we'll be out here every day, you know? I love that it's this cold. It just shows, like, I think there's actually more people out here because it was this cold, because it's like, it's not going to keep me out, you know? I've been ice fishing in warmer, in colder weather than this.
Dawn, you're a hoot. Thank you. Dawn, can I want to ask about your sign. What is that message there? Just walk us through it. Can you read it out and explain why this is the sign you wanted to be holding today?
It says fucking bitch, because Kristi Noem is a fucking bitch. And I think we all know that was what was uttered out of the murderer's mouth after he murdered Nicole Good.
You're talking about ICE agent Jonathan Ross. He videotaped himself during the shooting, and after the shooting, he can be heard on the mic saying of Renee Nicole Good, fucking bitch.
Fucking bitch. So I had seen this picture online of her with her makeup getting like gouged on with like a palette knife, and I'm like, that's pretty perfect. So
thank you
thank you for your work. I've been watching your live stream a lot, and thank you so much for coming out. And everybody's working really hard, and I just, like I said, I wish I could do more, you know. But I think just doing anything is better than sitting and watching the atrocities happen.
Dawn, thank you very much for those kind words. Before I let you go, I wanted to ask, just because you made the point about that there's always money for ICE, but there's never money for, you know, programs that could actually benefit people. What are some ways in your life, or your family's life, or your friends' lives, what are some issues that you or they are facing where some of those billions of dollars that are currently going towards this deportation agenda, how could that money be spent to actually better your life or your friends, your family's lives?
Well, I mean, just not even moving on from healthcare. I mean, it's unreal what we are put through in this nation. And the fact that we are essentially enslaved to no matter what job you're in, no matter what sector you're in, because your employment is, your insurance is tied to your employment. And I was a small business owner. I had a catering company here in Minneapolis for 22 years. I like to think we treated our employees really well. We had benefit packages. And I always felt like it was my duty to be a good boss, to create an equitable, safe work environment that was fair, you know, and supportive. But I was also responsible for their lives, literally, and their families' lives. And I was just one small little company, you know, and every person in this nation, or most people, if you're lucky enough to have a benefit package offered to you, you know, you have it. No one makes a choice based on following their heart, you know, or what they think might be better for themselves. They're just trapped in this never-ending cycle of, oh, my health insurance, oh, my job. It's like no better than being enslaved. You know, and so many people are stuck in lives and jobs that they hate, that they're not being fulfilled or getting anything that they need or want out of it because of their fucking health insurance. And I've been on both sides of it, an employee and an employer, and I'm telling you, you know, when you're responsible for all of your staff and their family as well and their health, it's a strain that it shouldn't be put on small businesses and businesses at all. Certain things should be just provided for us. One of them is clean drinking water, you know, clean air, something to eat, you know, and you can go to the doctor when you're sick. It's insane that there's even another opinion on that to me.
Dawn, before I let you go, is there anything else you would want to add while you had the platform?
I don't know. Just thanks for coming out, and I don't know. I'm so happy there are so many people here, and just doing the work that we can, and hopefully this shit isn't going to go on for very long. But I don't know. We'll just keep on keeping it on because we're not going to fold.
Dawn, thank you very much. I appreciate the time.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, take care. All right, before we do more interviews, I really do want to just take a moment here to pay the bills and say, John and I are freezing our ass off here in the cold. Please, if you feel like we've earned it, go to statuscoup.com/join for as low as $5 a month. You go to support us to help fund the work that we are doing.
Forever! That's what it means to be in the street right now! Next up, I'd like to have Kojo speak. Give it up for Kojo!
Repeat after me! Immigrant and civil!
There's a green room over there if you want to set anything down.
Sounds good.
But the floor is in.
All right, cool. Let me get my tripod up in there at least.
Okay, yeah.
Is there like a Wi-Fi in here or something?
We gotta be out here. We gotta show support. We gotta come out in numbers when we don't like something. We shouldn't just accept everything the government, tells us to do or whatever they think it's right. Yeah, that's why I came out.
What was the message you came to deliver? You came out here to send a message, I assume, to the federal government. What was that message? Oh, we got signs here.
ICE out now. That's what we're saying. We came out to show people we don't like what's going on. We don't want these people here anymore, and we need them out as soon as possible.
I agree. Yeah, what they're doing, they're taking advantage of people who do not have same rights, and they're taking advantage of them. So yeah, ICE out of Minneapolis. ICE out of Minneapolis.
ICE out of Minneapolis. What are the ways that you have seen ICE agents conducting themselves in these city streets, in these communities, that made you feel that, inspired you to this level of action, to be on the streets in negative 10-degree temperatures? What are some of those ICE agent actions? What are they doing that inspired you to actually be out here today?
They're conducting with fear. They're going around instilling fear into people, having them think that they cannot fight for themselves, and that's just wrong. That's why I believe that if you're instilling people with fear, then that's not what we should be doing. It's not perfect humanity. That's inhumane. Very inhumane.
I had this hits home because I had family and friends who are U.S. citizens get stopped by these thugs because of the color of their skin, because of how they look or how they speak, and I don't think that's right.
Not because they're doing anything illegal, not because they are illegal immigrants. These are U.S. citizens you're talking about who are being stopped purely based on the color of their skin because the Supreme Court says that that is okay, and the Trump administration says that that is an acceptable tactic that they are willing to use.
Unacceptable, 100%. I had an uncle who was just at the gas station filling gas, and he got stopped by one of them. Just because of the way he looked. There was nothing about him that gave away he might be here illegally or he might be here legally, but he was a U.S. citizen, and they stopped him just because of the way he looked.
Yeah, I assume just because he is not white is what I would assume.
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
100%. And what are the ways that it is? I don't know how old you two are. You seem on the younger side. I don't know. Are you guys in high school or college at this?
20, both of us.
20 years old. So what are some of the ways that you've seen your friends, your family, or maybe even yourselves, how have your lives had to change in response to 3,000 ICE agents being in your communities?
It makes you watch where you move. You're told not to go certain places in fear that you might be attacked. There was a Somali boy who was attacked for just his looks, just being Somali. So that's just not right. That we have to be able to move with fear and be told where to go and where not to go. It's a free country after all.
I've seen people in my community come out in front of elementary school, stand guard, for parents, immigrant parents, coming out to pick up their kids just so they don't get harassed by ICE. I've seen my university classmates come out with group chats to show where, ICE are so we could warn anyone, who might be at risk of getting harassed by these thugs.
How does it make you feel to be surrounded by, hundreds of thousands of other people who are out here to say largely the same thing that you are. How does it feel to be a part of this crowd today?
Beautiful, in my opinion. See everyone fighting for the same rights that we all deserve. At the end of the day, we are human. And I think that's the bigger picture, man, that everyone bleeds the same. So if this is to come together and prove that, then so be it.
Yeah, no matter what the people up top, Elon Musk, Donald Trump, no matter what they say, we're together. You know, this like personally brings me hope, just, you know, seeing no matter what these people say, that there's still people who care about these stuff, that are willing to come out in negative 12 degrees and protest and show that they care.
You guys aren't wearing gloves either. Why do I keep talking to people who aren't wearing gloves today? Why aren't you bundled up here?
We kind of came around like an if, I ain't gonna lie. We just said, why not? Why not fight for our rights? You know what I mean?
Zach, are you going to be okay, man, holding that sign without the gloves, dude?
Hey, man, it's for the greater cause, you know what I'm saying? So I'm willing to, you know, fight through it. But we're about to go get gloves right now.
Mike, please do, and I won't keep you any longer. But before I let you go, is there anything else you want to say while you have the platform?
I think that's all for me.
Hey, man, free Minneapolis, free Palestine. Shout out everyone who's out here. Shout out, you know, just love. We're all human at the end of the day. Thank you.
Thank you both. I appreciate the time. Guys. Thank you. Woo. But John, just lift this up here. Show the mood in this crowd. I mean, we are talking about hundreds of people, if not thousands of people right here in this one intersection. Thousands of people here in this one intersection, all to say the same thing, to express their opposition to the Trump administration and what is happening here in the Twin Cities area.
I was sitting at home. I got done volunteering last Wednesday. I went home, I turned on YouTube. There's status quo. Covering what's going on. It's a shooting last Wednesday. And I'm sitting at home, my dumbass. I'm in St. Paul. I don't know my way around Minneapolis. I'm sitting there for 4 fucking hours, feeling like a piece of shit that I couldn't be there. So I'm happy to be here today. And I'm happy to see you.
Sorry, what's your name?
My name is Erica Crazy Hawk, Tape Jutaway Chakpiwi, Kokrik Sioux Tribe, Dakota Exile from these lands.
Oh boy. So I'm sorry, I can't really hear too well because of all the layers that I am wearing, so I couldn't make out your name just then. But what made you want to be out here as part of the general strike today?
Well, I myself am a Dakota exiled from these lands here, and that these are our people here. These are our relatives here that are getting exiled. And a lot of this is historical trauma to us, and it's triggering. I myself am a mother, and when Renee got shot, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to go and burn that motherfucking fort down. That's what the fuck I want to do, and I'm still gonna fucking do it. So I'm asking you guys to come stand with me, the Dakota, Erica Crazy Hawk, Tape Jutaway, Chalk Baby. Let's get together, let's organize and get this shit shut the fuck down. Get ICE the fuck off our Dakota stolen lands.
You're making a direct call to action there for people to stand with you. Out here are thousands of people standing alongside you. How do you feel when you look out over this crowd and see all of these people?
Well, I feel that unity, that love, that solidarity, you know. Mother Earth feels this too, you know. Our ancestors feel this as well, you know. They're loving this right now. They're seeing the world wake up. They're seeing America wake up. I love seeing all these people here coming together like the prophecy says. We will unite under one tree. Where is that tree gonna be at? Well, that tree should be at Fort Snelling Historical Site. That's what I think. That's where my grandfather was hung. So that's what I think, my own self, and claiming land back for our people.
Claiming land back for people?
The Dakota people, for the Dakota exiled. The Dakota exiled that were exiled out here in 1862, 1863, taking our lands from us. These allotted lands still belong to the Dakota Sioux, the Santee. My grandfathers have allotments here that they took and are holding on to.
How do you see the use of ICE agents here in the streets of the Twin Cities area as an extension or as a continuation of that long struggle that you are making reference to here? Draw that through line in very explicit terms for people.
Well, you know, like I said before, you know, I got arrested out in D.C. like 3 or 4 times, here for declaring an emergency, declaring land back, stopping, the drilling here, what's going on. So yeah, I'm kind of happy that everything came here. I'm sorry that Renee Good got shot and she died. That's the sacrifices that sometimes we have to make for our people, because that's what my ancestors did. So, standing here and being a mother my own self, telling my children I love you today, and that if anything happens to me, know that your mother died trying, all right? I'm a veteran as well, and a teacher.
How does it make you feel? I mean, just the feeling that, like, the idea that you had to tell your children that, or you felt like you had to tell your children, like, hey, if I die, like, just know this. How does that make you feel that you live in a country where that's a very real possibility, where it has happened, to another mother like Renee Good that you just referenced? How does that make you feel about living in a country like the United States?
I think it's fucking sad. I think it's fucking sad that everybody is still siding with President Trump and his administration, because we all understand that this is about fucking money. It's about greed. It's about keeping those files a secret. All of this while we're standing here protesting and marching, we need the rest of the world to wake up and tell them that we need those files released. And yeah, it makes me very angry, but very, very happy to be a Dakota woman in these trying times, in these prophecy times.
When you say, pardon me, the cold makes it difficult to talk, but when you're talking about it's about the greed, can you lay that out a little bit more? Where do you see the greed at play here, the moneyed interests at play here? You made reference to the Epstein files, etc. Can you, again, just make that explicit for people? Where do you see that at play, the money?
I see the greed right here, the ICE officers, protecting, the other ICE officers and wasting the people's money. So right now what the greed is going is that it's all about the oil. It's all about the minerals. It's all about the military making their equipment, and all those investors throughout all these times profiting off of that. My own son, and my own self, but my son right now is, an active Guards member. And, I have to tell him, this isn't our fight. This isn't our war. He isn't going across seas to fight other wars. And he isn't going to stand on the front line with the rest of the fucking National Guards and military and sit there and look at his mom straight in the face. No. Like I said, the boarding schools and everything that had happened to our people, it's showing now. The world is waking up. I feel that honor coming, that respect of our people and the history finally coming to light.
How do you feel about the future? Optimistic, pessimistic?
I feel very optimistic that we're going to motherfucking win and we're going to shut this shit fucking down.
What does winning look like?
Winning looks like this. Winning looks like unity. Winning looks like solidarity, love, helping each other out. I'm homeless as well. My mother's up in freaking Anoka in a group home right now, and we're not even allowed to leave and go back to Minnesota. So that's where I'm at right now in my own fight, for my mother and our sovereignty rights right now, because, we're in a different state and it's a jurisdiction issue. So, being here, being with the people, having coffee, thanking all the businesses that let us guys into the door, and all the people and all the marshals and all the speakers. The Dakota people welcome you on these lands, and we thank you for your cheers, your loves, your prayers, and your hospitality.
Thank you very much. Before I let you go, is there anything else you would want to say while you have the platform?
Yep. I'd just like to say that, the Dakota people are going to be working on this thing here called the Red Road Village Project. And what we want to do is take back some of our lands from the Minneapolis and this Minneapolis city, park and boards. We need these lands for our people, for the recovery for our people. We're suffering here. And this is what makes me so, so sad right now, is watching my own people houseless and being taken and deported right now and being held at Henry Whipple. This is sad. This is sad time, people. Pray for our people. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Thank you.
do better. That means everyone.
I was promised Chris Brown.
All genders and colors just love one another. We'll have so much fun.
This isn't Chris Brown.
We all do better when we all do better. That means everything. The lakes and the rivers. We all do better when we all do better. That means everyone. All genders and colors just love one another. We'll have
Money's money.
to share.
I don't like this music. I'm gonna sing for you guys instead.
We all do better when we all do better. That means everyone. All genders and colors just love one another. We'll have so much fun.
You're better than making jokes about real shit. Well, listen, I got ADHD or something. I don't know what to tell you. I can't sit still and listen to anything.
Thank you for showing up today, Minnesota. Thank you.
If you think this is bad, you should have heard me in school.
This is for you.
How do you get in with your stuff? A nice old lady helped me out. That worked.
ICE protest that's happening here in New York City. As you can see, there is a lot. Like I kind of miscalculated the people here. I didn't know it was this much people here. I definitely miscalculated this. So we are at 21st Street and 6th Avenue here, and I'm going to continue to ask questions. You can see here there are demonstrators and people here trying to read the way of traffic. I know I'm documenting this. I got it. Thank you so much. They're guiding the traffic here, as you can see, heading to the north on 6th Avenue. This is the Rise and Resist individuals here with the tape here, with the cautious tape. I believe Coca-Cola, Target. So that's why you saw people's attention towards Home Depot, as well as Apple. Sorry guys, I'm trying to catch up, but it's all the way up in the front. I'm showing you from the side to show you the length of the protest here in New York. I know Minneapolis has a lot of protesters there as well. I don't know the scale. I know it was pretty large from when I saw it at the videos. But again, I'm looking at New York City right now. And I can tell you this scale is pretty massive. If I can catch up to the front. Okay, we are on 5th now. We have a few organizations here. Okay, so we're heading north. This crowd is heading north up here. We're heading towards 34th Street, and then they're gonna head towards around Bryant Park, which is around 42nd, Avenues of America. Hopefully it stays peaceful.
Right there.
Damn, this is I gotta catch up to the front, man. We got NYPD here on the west corner here. It looks like they're not allowing them to go up here. So the protesters are curving inside the park. That's gonna allow a lot of congestion. Very difficult.
Your eyes laid complicity. Days of we can clearly see. Days of we can clearly see.
Phoenix, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that so much.
We'll take the gain of fascist USA. No KKK. No KKK of fascist USA. No KKK of fascist USA. No KKK.
By the way, I just want to give a big shout out to Major Moose. Major Moose, I did see that direct dono. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. Hashtag Major. Thank you so much, brother.
Again, I'm Liz Winstead. I'm so excited to be here. I'm a native Minnesotan. I'm a comedian. I also run run an organization called Abortion Access Front. Where our motto is fund abortion care, not ICE.
That's going to make some people in the chat
It's my
mad.
honor to take you through this program. Man, oh man, is this state being tested. And man, oh man, have you guys shown up. And I am so thankful to call all 50,000 people that marched today.
50,000? I will say, it definitely was 50,000.
And the untold thousands that are in this sport bowl facility, I am proud to call you neighbors. I do have to point out that we are in the Target Center, which may seem ironic. But remember, the Target Center is something our tax dollars pay for. So chant it with me. Whose stadium?
Our stadium.
Whose stadium?
Our stadium.
There you go. You guys know the drill. So I really want to officially start this rally by bringing up a few of my fellow Minnesotans who represent
Shout out Becky in the chat.
faith communities and traditions.
Andrew, I did, and I plan on going back out tonight.
In welcoming Indigenous activists and protectors Rachel Thunder, Nick Estes, Amy Dion, Pastor Russell, Imam Abdullah, and Rabbi Yitzhak Rosenberg. Come on up, people!
Hello, Minneapolis. Bonjour, everybody. My name is Vince Dion. I am a hometown boy, born and raised right here, South Minneapolis at Little Earth. I'm here with the Indigenous Protector Movement, and I'm here to sing a song. The song I'm going to sing is the American Indian Movement National Anthem. AIM was founded right here in South Minneapolis back in 1968.
Oh my. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What the hell is going on right now?
Be quick. I love you, Minneapolis.
Rachel Dion Thunder. Hello, everybody. Hello, Minneapolis. Hello.
Andrew, I'm sorry. I complain a lot when I'm sitting. I don't like sitting in one spot.
Make no mistake, we are facing a full federal occupation by the United States government through the arm of ICE on
It's a native chant.
Dakota land.
Okay. Okay, that makes a little more sense. For a second, I thought I was being cursed.
I speak as a Native woman, as a Cree woman, from generations of Indigenous resistance and activism. That our people, as Indigenous people, have been resisting the colonial governments of North and South America for hundreds of years. I am here to say that migration is our right, that no one is illegal on stolen land,
people, indigenous people, historically, first we were savages, then we were radicals and anarchists during the civil rights movement, and now, along with our fellow allies and many of you here today, we are being labeled as violent domestic terrorists.
Fuck ICE!
They are the violent ones. They are the ones that murdered Renee Nicole Good. They are the ones that are taking our children off the streets. They are the ones that have invaded our lands. And they are the ones that destroy the earth. But don't be fooled. These violent tactics in the business of creating fear is the illusion of power that this authoritarian regime thrives off of. The real power, the true power, is in each and every one of you. The true power is with the people who are out here patrolling the streets, protecting our neighborhoods, protecting our children, protecting the elders and the mothers and the fathers, and protecting all of our neighbors here in Minnesota. We collectively are the real power. And that fucking terrifies them. That is why they are here in the thousands, because they see the real power of the people. We are in a moment of absolute united power. Now is the time to flex that strength and that power.
Appreciate you, Nick.
Now is the time to stand up. Now is the time to organize and to take action. Now is the time to fight back. Now is not only the time where we say enough is enough, but these times demand unapologetic action. And together, through this unified power of indigenous peoples, of all of our allies, of all of the communities that are under attack, now is the time to come together as all people, as all races, as all cultures. Because when we step into that power, we are unstoppable. And together, we will dismantle, we will defund, and we will stop the violence that is happening on our streets. Thank you.
My name is Nick Estes. I'm an enrolled member of the Lower Brule Sioux Tribe. I'm also an associate professor of American Indian Studies at the University of Minnesota. I'm out here today standing with my fellow educators whose schools are under attack, whose students are under attack, whose families and communities are under attack.
Shout out Surreyville, appreciate you.
We can't wait for the bosses. We can't wait for the managers to do what's right. We can't wait for them to grow a conscience or a spine. We have to exercise that right as workers. As an educator and as somebody who's indigenous from these lands, Bede Ota Otuwe, what you call Minneapolis. I like to tell a little bit of history because that fort, Fort Snelling, when it was built in the 19th century, it was built to genocide all people. It was built as a concentration camp, as a projection of U.S. power in this region to genocide indigenous people and Dakota people. From the very first stone they laid in that fort, Dakota people resisted. And we will continue to resist until they remove the very last stone from that fort. Because all of you today are now feeling what we have been feeling for centuries. This did not begin in December with Operation Metro Surge. This began centuries ago when they built that fort. The regional ICE facilities is now housed at Fort Snelling. As somebody from the Ocheti Shakoi, we say, abolish ICE, ICE out of Minnesota, yes. But if we want this problem to end once and for all, we also have to say, take down that fort. And I want you all to remember that when you're on the streets, when you're on your patrols, when you're watching your students, your family members get taken away, that this isn't something new or unique, but this is a continuum of colonialism, and it takes all of us. This isn't just an Indian problem. This is all of our problems. And we have to stand up as workers, as educators, as healthcare workers to fight back. And as we see on the streets, that means tearing down that fort in our minds, tearing down that fort in our hearts, tearing down that fort that surrounds our spirit and tries to choke it out. But it also means tearing down that fort. Thank you.
Hello, Minnesota family. How we feeling out there? Well, I don't know about you, but I'm really proud to be a Minnesotan in this moment. Do I have anybody that can agree with me on today? My name is Dr. B. Shucker Russell. I'm the senior pastor at Greater Friendship Missionary Baptist Church. It's located in South Minneapolis. And scripture declares that in Psalm 68:1, let God arise, let his enemies be scattered. This is a song of victory that remembers the past victories of God. It remembers his power in this present moment. And this psalm also looks forward to future victories that he has in store for us. In my culture, we say that if he did it before, he can do it again. It is a call for God to intervene in this moment with his power. It is a call for God to intervene in this moment with his guidance. It is a call for God to intervene right now with his strength to fight our battles with us. It is a call for God to establish his order in the chaos that has been created by this administration right here in our city. This is not a call to violence, but it is a declaration that when God moves, there is no room for the enemies. When God rises, hate has to scatter. When God rises, fear has to scatter. Lies have to scatter. Injustice has to scatter. Division has to scatter. Oppression has to scatter. Families being intimidated has to scatter. Children being traumatized has to scatter. Workers and neighbors being labeled as enemies and threats, all of those have to scatter. Renaming an invasion as protection has to scatter when God arises. Because in this moment, the truth is being twisted. Chaos
and fear is being weaponized, and then come right to our city and blame us for it. I got news for you today. This is a gross miscalculation. Because lies only work when we divide it. But how many know that when we stand together, truth will arise every time? And we know this is not a battle against flesh and blood, but a spiritual battle against principalities and evil forces in high places. A spiritual battle against anything and anyone and any system that attempts to deny our love, our unity, and our peace with one another and with our God. This is a battle against the forces of division that want us to spend more time fighting about the problem than we spend solving the problems. So we come today with the spiritual power, believing that God is with us. And our unity and love for one another, y'all, this is how we fight. Our response must be different. We must not become what they are doing to us. We cannot overcome evil with evil, but we gotta overcome evil with our collective good. We must not become what they are doing to us. We are to be the one Minnesota that we are called to be. I read a sign out today that said, Minnesota nice is gonna break the ice. And we can walk confidently in that, knowing that God has already given us the victory. And that is why today is a day of prayer and fasting and truth and freedom, because truth matters. And the truth is that God is always on the side of the vulnerable over the empire. And we are making it clear today what side we are on. The side of love and joy and peace and faithfulness and gentleness and kindness and patience and self-control and what is right in the eyesight of our Almighty God. Because I want to tell you today that we are on the winning side today in the face of darkness. And in the midst of being enslaved, in the midst of being beaten and murdered and imprisoned and marginalized, I hear the songs of my forefathers not waiting for victory to show up, but boldly claiming what God already has given to them. I can hear the songs that come, the melodies that come out of their voice that say, victory is mine, victory is mine, victory today is mine. I told Satan, get thee behind, 'cause victory today is mine. And the more we stay close to God and one another, we will have the victory. So today, let God arise in justice. Let God arise through unity. Let God arise in peace. Let God arise in love. And let God arise in the people of Minnesota who refuse to be divided. And let God arise and get ICE out of Minnesota. Come on, say it with me. We are better. Together. We are better. Together. Amen.
If someone saw my video, I would have shocked.
Assalamu alaikum, peace be upon you. My name is Imam Yusuf Abdullah. I'm the Executive Director of Islamic Association of North America. First, I will start with recitation of the Quran.
I'm gonna watermark all the rest of my
God
videos.
says in the Quran, وَلَقَدْ كَرَّمْنَا بَنِي آدَمَ وَحَمَلْنَاهُمْ فِي الْبَرِّ وَالْبَحْرِ وَرَزَقْنَاهُمْ مِنَ الطَّيِّبَاتِ وَفَضَّلْنَاهُمْ عَلَى كَثِيرٍ مِّمَّنْ خَلَقْنَا تَفْضِيلًا. And the meaning of that is we have certainly honored the children of Adam and carried them on land and sea and provide for them of the good things preferred them over much of what we have created. This verse establishes one of the most basic human rights and human dignity. Allah declares that every human being, regardless of race, immigration, or social status, is honored.
Subscriber mode staying on. Don't turn it off.
That is why we are here
Mom, you turned it off. It
today.
needs to stay on right now.
Today is a historic day, a day when federal government tried to
There's like a million people
us,
behind me. I don't
and
think I'm seeing your
Minnesota
ridiculous
said
comments.
no. We are united. Across our state, federal immigration enforcement has been relentless. Families have been terrorized. Daily life has been disrupted. Schools have moved to remote learning because parents fear for their children's safety. That is shame. All of that has been justified by a racist lie targeting the Somali community in Minnesota. But we are proud Minnesotans.
Yeah. Woo! Woo!
But we are proud Minnesotans. And this reckless operation known as Operation Metro Surge led to the killing of our neighbor, Renee Good, who was a mother and a beloved neighbor. And before her body was even cold, the federal government labeled her as a terrorist. Shame. That is not justice or accountability, but a violation of human dignity. As Muslims, we know this pattern of all too well. Dehumanize, label, and justify violence. That is shame. But today we are not gathered out of fear. We're gathered out of love for our neighbors, for our children, and for our future. When the violence escalated, we did not turn away. We showed up, we shared food, we marched together, and many of you stood outside our places of worship to protect those inside while we prayed. We will never forget such a solidarity and a dignity in action. Thank you, Minnesota. And today we are not here only to grieve, but to also demand justice. We demand ICE out of Minnesota now. ICE out of Minnesota now. ICE out of Minnesota now. We demand accountability from DHS and ICE and to end federal attacks on immigrants and the Somali community. And to our community, immigrant community, I say this clearly to you. You are not garbage. You are gorgeous. You are not foreign, you are familiar. You are not far away, you are our future. And to the federal government, look at this gathering here.
Look at this gathering here. I know you're watching. Take good pictures. Your division did not work. Your demonization failed. Your cruelty has been exposed. Because when human dignity is honored, truth always wins. We will not be labeled. We will not be silenced. We will not back down. May God grant us justice and peace. Thank you, Minnesota.
Hello, Minnesota. Good Shabbos. Shabbat Shalom. My name is Rabbi Ariel Lekach Rosenberg. I am the rabbi of Shir Tikva congregation in South Minneapolis. I am so damn proud to be from Minneapolis. Holy One, known by many names, felt in breath and in courage, heard in our cry for justice, be with us now, in this moment. I want to lift up the names of two neighbors, Victor Manuel Diaz, abducted from his workplace in Minnesota on January 6th, who died in ICE custody in Texas on January 14th. I want to lift up the name of Renee Nicole Good, queer poet, wife, parent, murdered in South Minneapolis by ICE on January 7th while observing an abduction in her neighborhood. May their memories be for blessing. May their families be comforted and surrounded in love. So here's what I know, beloveds. Beneath this paramilitary invasion of our state, something new is growing. This civil society, this weaving of love is growing beneath this crust of ice. Underground healthcare, because ICE is in our hospitals. Hybrid schools, because ICE is abducting our parents and our children and our teachers. Mutual aid structures and food distribution, because ICE is patrolling our neighborhood stores. And neighbors are bringing breast milk and menstrual pads and supplies because parents are being abducted. You imagine with me, what songs will we sing when our breath is no longer being used to blow whistles on our street corners?
Okay.
What
Audience
joy-filled
claps.
celebrations will we throw, the most epic of block parties, when we can all leave our homes without fear? Will our doctors offer? What wisdom will our teachers teach? What clarity will our children hold about the ways that we all belong to one another? What will we create together when we are no longer fighting this culture of death? So let us imagine using
thank you
all
for
of
joining
these
the
beautiful
live.
skills, all of this powerful mutual aid, all of this fearless organizing in a world without ICE.
Thank you for tapping the screen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love you guys.
So to begin, we know this much. ICE out of Minnesota.
Yes, iced out.
ICE out of Minnesota. ICE out of Minnesota. We must do everything in our power to make it so. Holy One, make us a people who say yes and yes And yes to one another. Yes to widening the circle. Yes to shared responsibility. Yes to a courage that is bigger than fear. This moment will take all of us. Let us know that together we are strong.
Okay, girl. She did that. She did that, chat. She did that, chat.
Thank you for those beautiful, powerful words. And I just want to say, look at this group of people. Inspirational.
Hell yeah. My boy's up there. Look at his goofy ass, bro. My man's so goofy, bro.
But started hundreds of years ago. And to the out front community represented here, thank you. Oh my God, a hand. This is our stage. Thank you for bringing it. Thank you so much. So, we're here today because our state is hurting. We've seen thousands of families being torn apart, attacks for simply trying to witness what is happening in our communities, including the murder of our neighbor, Rachel Good. We've seen, say her name, Rachel Good. We've seen an agency that seems to have no guardrails as they have caused
she's wild, chat.
pain and suffering all across Minnesota.
Dang, Crown.
Renee Good.
Hey, welcome to the chat, y'all. Hey, I'm about to zoom out. We gotta get the crowd a little bit. We're gonna get a different location.
You people are the beauty
Yes, I
of the
was,
state.
and now I'm not, y'all.
You have shown the rest of the world and the nation that here in Minnesota, when one of us hurts, we jump into action. We bring love, food, and diapers, and donations, and all the friggin' rage and joy we have in us.
We're just getting a better shot, y'all. We're getting a better, we're getting an even better angle. If you're wondering how, just watch me, y'all. Just watch me. I don't even know how I'm gonna get past the guards. I'm gonna use the Jedi Force on them.
They tried to scapegoat for their scumbaggery have made this place great. But they underestimated Minnesota.
Hey, thank you for coming in the live. Thank you for tapping the chat.
About that as we are everything.
Thank you for tapping that screen, y'all. Thank you for 2K likes.
I mean, let's be honest. We're doing everything right if the morally bankrupt have to come at us this hard. The pain and suffering has been immense and it continues, but our solidarity is stronger. And I just want to note that I just read that over 700 businesses chose to close today. Think about that. Give them a round of applause, all these local businesses who committed to solidarity today. And when today is over, let's commit to shopping at the businesses that stood with us.
Thank you, Paola, for locking the live. Thank you so much.
Tough times. Because the silence from the corporations in this state is deafening. So let's spend our money at places that actually care about standing for our community. So how did we get here today? And why are we shutting things down? Well, it's because so many wonderful rapid response and mutual aid workers, they just decided everybody needs to come together Everybody needs to learn how to pitch in, and today you're going to hear how. So first off, groups of Minnesotans put out an audacious call. Unions, faith groups, community organizations, immigrant rights groups, the queer community decided to say, enough. And they came with shared demands. No work, no school, and no shopping on January 23rd. And look at this. So let's do a quick reminder of the demands that we are asking of ourselves and of our neighbors. First, Minnesota and national companies must become Fourth Amendment businesses. Cease economic relations with ICE and refuse ICE entry or use their property for staging grounds.
Hey, thank you for joining the live, y'all. Tap that screen, y'all. Thank you for joining the live.
Single friggin' penny for funding for ICE in this congressional budget or any congressional budget, and human rights violations of Americans who are doing this to our neighbors. Stop fueling these White Walkers, period. The officer who killed Renee Good must be legally held accountable. Instead of going after peaceful protesters and politicians who have stood up for our state, we demand an investigation to the officer who murdered our neighbor. And most clear of all the chant we will say until we leave this building, ICE out of Minnesota now. So before we move on to our next speakers, let's lift
So
up
many
the
people are leaving chat.
organizations who sponsored this event and made this happen.
Hey, thank you for joining. Tap that screen, y'all. Thank you for joining the live. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you guys for joining the live. Thank you.
Really made a difference. We know Minnesota, and one of the things that is so amazing about Minnesota history is our labor unions. Right? They strive to be at the forefront of this fight for workers' rights, democracy, racial and social justice, and immigrant rights, and right here I am a proud member of the WGA and SAG-AFTRA. So that is why I am so excited to bring up the national presidents of three of the largest unions in the country. Please join me in welcoming, from the Service Employees International Union, April Barrett, from the American Federation of Teachers, Brandy Weingarten, and from the Communications Workers of America, Claude Cummings. Here you go, Randy.
Oh, look at him dancing down there.
My glasses. So, do we want ICE out of Minnesota? Oh my God, I know this is a rally and it was cold outside, but do we want ICE out of Minnesota?
Yes.
So, I'm Randy Weingarten. I'm the president of the AFT, American Federation of Teachers, and I need to tell you that from coast to coast, 1.8 million members of the AFT are standing with Minnesota today. We are all Minnesota today. Our education unions from Minneapolis and St. Paul and Edmond, and here with me today are our leaders from Illinois and from Massachusetts. We are all Minnesota today. And as the faith leaders just said, look, at the very least, shouldn't schools and hospitals and churches be sacrosanct? What? And shouldn't the life of Renee Good, the life of 5-year-old Liam, the life
All right, chat. I decided to go outside. We're gonna go outside to the actual protest now, y'all. I'm warmed up. I'm ready for the protest. We are about to start the protest. the Hasatan. Well, it's about to be nighttime. So we know what that means, people. The Hasatan's presence will get stronger. But the Most High is with me, so don't worry. I am going outside to the protest, y'all. We are gonna go outside, chat. We're gonna go outside, chat. Thank you for tapping that screen. Thank you for sharing the live. Thank you for commenting. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much. You guys, I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are awesome. You're my family. Oh yes, we'll get this in the picture. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Yes, we are heading outside of the protest right now, chat. I was like, I'm not feeling it. Live, tap that screen, please, y'all. We need to get this word out. We need to get this message out. They are trying to suppress the lives, but we are out here at the protest, y'all. We are going to the protest. We are all standing strong, going out to the protest. You know, there's really more minorities in ICE than there is in the protesters. Ain't that something, chat? I was noticing that when I saw them. Ain't that something, y'all? We are going outside of the protest. I am freezing cold. I don't even think I can handle it. I don't think I'm gonna handle it. But we're gonna have to do it anyways. Chat. Got all types of people coming inside. I'm coming inside, going outside. We're going to the protest, y'all. Hey, welcome. Thank you for tapping that screen. Thank you for joining the live. Thank you guys so much. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, guys. 14 viewers. All right, we are outside of the protest, y'all. It's about to get wild, chat. Thank you so much. I'm opening the door. Here you go. And we are going outside, chat. We're going outside, chat. We're going outside. All right. It is getting crazy out here, y'all. It's getting crazy out here, y'all. When I say, look at that. It's crazy, y'all. We are slowly moving with the crowd, y'all. It is crazy. Negative 25 degrees, y'all. Negative 25 degrees. Ice can't handle the cold. We can, though. Woo! Yes. My protesters are out here. I'm out here. Tap that screen, y'all. Hey, tap that screen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Share the live. Tap the screen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Father. Thank you. Hey, I'm good. Hey, sorry. For free? Oh, bro. Thank you. No shot. I just get hand warmers, y'all. I just get hand warmers, chat. Hot chocolate? Yes, I'll take hot chocolates. Thank you so much. Yes. Chicken. Oh my gosh, thank you. My black ass needed these so much. Thank you so much, y'all. Chat, did y'all hear that? I just got free hot chocolate, tamales, and a hand warmer. God is good, y'all. God is out here and he's good. And I'm about to eat these delicious tamales, y'all. Hot chocolate and tamales I just got. We are out here. Minnesota is strong. Thank you so much for your guys' love and support. I love tamales. They're gonna be in my mouth in a couple minutes. Thank you so much, y'all. I love y'all so much. And thank you for the taps. Thank you for joining the live. Thank you for commenting. You guys are awesome. I'm gonna eat these tamales. They're gonna be in my mouth in a couple minutes, y'all. They're gonna be in my mouth in a couple minutes, y'all. And the hot chocolate. I got hot cocoa and tamales, y'all. It will be in my mouth in a couple minutes. It just get in my mouth. It just went in my mouth, y'all. It just went in my mouth, chat.
Yeah. Could I go? You know, I was thinking about what you said about how the world feels different now. Yeah, right. Yeah. I have time with I remember you told me you weren't surprised. Man, you've been cheating.
Another bold one.
If you want to be joking about it.
Of a wannabe dictator, and we will rise against the corporations and Trump's billionaire buddies quietly funded his campaign to shred the Constitution. Political scientists and historians tell us when countries have successfully prevented or reversed authoritarian control, unions have played an important role in stopping it. How do we do that? We stand shoulder to shoulder with our union siblings and with allies across the country. We do that when we join together and focus our attention directly on the corporations that enable fascism. Our unity across communities, organizations, and unions is our power. And whatever we do, we must do it together. Listen, we're in the same boat. And while none of us asked to be here, I can tell you about the looks on your faces and the organizing already happening here, that we will rise to this moment. History is calling on each of us to play our part for the future. That will take many different forms, but whatever you do, whether it's little or a lot, what matters is instead of bowing down, you stood your ground. So Minneapolis, let me ask you, are we going to bow down? Are we going to bow down? Are we going to bow down? Then let's continue our fight. Our movement, one voice, one goal. When we fight, thank you.
Minnesota! Y'all can do a little bit better than that. Minnesota! Now that felt nice. I am April Verrett, and I am the proud international president of the SEIU. And if you are ready to choose love over hate, joy over terror, peace over chaos, right over wrong, then you are in the right place. Because, Minnesota family, we are here because something is happening in this country that demands our time, our attention, and our resistance. That's right, thank you, sis. We are here because our communities are under attack. We are here because we know exactly what we must do in moments like this, don't we? We stand up and we fight back. Because across this country,
Our communities are being literally hunted, intimidated, punished, jailed, while our democracy is being dismantled. But here's the thing, friends. I know deep down in my soul that we are not without hope, and we are most certainly not without power. And look, I came here in this bitter, bitter cold, and y'all, this is a little goddamn ridiculous. I'm just gonna have to call a thing, like, this is not okay. But here's the thing, Minnesota. It might be bitterly cold, but today, you all brought the heat, Sean. You could just put that down. Because you all brought the heat. And so I just want to call a thing a thing. Because make no mistake about it, what we are seeing from this federal government is not about safety. It's not about law and order. It's about power. In Minnesota, you all know the truth about power, and you know the truth about Philando Castile. You know the truth about George Floyd. You know the truth about Renee Good, who only got shot and killed by an ICE agent for standing up for her Somali neighbors. Philando Castile, George Floyd, Renee Good, not isolated tragedies. They are connected. And we've seen this playbook before. America has a long, long history of using law to excuse brutality, to make injustice look official, orderly, and acceptable. The Ku Klux Klan, it was not just a group of violent extremists acting alone. No, no, no. The Ku Klux Klan was a part of an organized system of terror. And today, ICE is playing the same damn role. They may wear different uniforms, they may talk a different language, but a thing is a thing, it's the same damn thing. And whenever this country has reached a moment like this, when injustice becomes policy, something else happens too. The people will rise up. The people will rise up. Not because it's easy, not because it's safe, but because the only alternative to rising up is surrender. And I don't think Minnesota is going to surrender. And I know my time is short and I'm going to start wrapping it up, but I want to say this. I've been to Selma, Alabama. I've stood on that bridge and I saw the through line from Selma to Memphis to Minneapolis. The fights are connected. We are up against corruption and greed, racism and white supremacy. We are up against state-sanctioned violence. Y'all, this is our Selma. This is our Selma. And we must rise and we must organize. We must rise and we must organize. Listen, history tells us real change does not come from one single day of action, y'all. It comes when ordinary people decide to stay engaged when the cameras leave. So from here, we still organize. From here, we show up. From here, we participate. From here, we remember something essential. This country has never, ever moved forward because those in power, suddenly they get a conscience. No, no, no. This country moves forward because people like each and every one of you insist with peace, with persistence, and we insist peacefully and persistent together. We insist that this country of ours must and will do better. Family, if we organized, when we stay united, and when we keep our eyes and our arms wrapped around one another instead of keeping our hearts in fear, then history will record our moment, not just as a time of crisis, but as a turning point. A turning point, a moment when the people stood up, when working people claimed our God-given right and power to what is ours. A moment when this country began once again to bend towards justice. Family, that is where we must go from here. So let's go get it.
There it is. Now I think offer it up. Where are they?
Men, elders in our community. These were people who showed up every day to provide for their families. They were the pillars holding their families together. I can still hear the terror in my mom's voice when she called me that morning. I left work immediately, and I don't remember much after that. I didn't know who to call or what to do. This was very early on, before raids like this were happening regularly. So I didn't have anyone to reach out to for guidance or support, but I knew I had to do something. I didn't know about the ICE locator. I didn't know how to find a lawyer, what a bond was, or how to use money on books. I didn't even know how to schedule a 20-minute phone call to talk to my dad. I had to learn everything in real time while trying to keep my family together. My dad was held at Sherburne County Jail for 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Without coming home, 3 weeks without being beside my mom. He has never spent a single day away from our family in over 20 years. We even had to miss his favorite holiday, Thanksgiving. With the help of my attorney, we moved forward with the habeas corpus petition and a temporary restraining order. These legal steps prevented my dad from being moved, and eventually we won his release. My dad is now home with us, but freedom did not mean a return to normal life. He had to stop working, My mom and dad are home all the time now. They rarely leave the house. My dad used to work 2 jobs. He was always busy. Now being home while still processing what he went through, he has taken a mental toll on him. We see the sadness in both of my parents. In an instant, our life changed. We are incredibly grateful to our attorney, Robin Meyer Thompson, who fought tirelessly for my dad and my uncle. But I did not win both battles. I lost the battle for my uncle, Isaias. He signed a voluntary departure and is now in Mexico after ICE tortured him by withholding his diabetic medication. My dad saw his brother every single day at work. Now his brother, his best friend, is thousands of miles away. My cousins lost their father. My cousins will always remember when their father was taken from them. My brother and I will always remember the moment our lives split before and after. This is not something children forget. What hurts just as much is the silence. When people in power choose not to act, when they look away while families are being torn apart, the silence becomes part of the hurt. This is why we are saying it is time to get ICE out of Minnesota. They are not protecting the people of our state or our cities. We do not want this cruelty. We do not want this abuse. We want a future where our families are safe, where children are free of fear, and where our tax dollars are used to protect our communities. We continue to hold the family.
Margaret! Almost done, y'all. I'm going inside, but I'm going inside this time because I'm not cold. I'm going outside because I don't want to litter. Thank you, thank you. I'm not a litterer, y'all. I don't want to be canceled, so I'm throwing my trash outside. Y'all see that, chat? Don't cancel me. I'm throwing my trash out like a good person. We're about to spark a blunt later. I got some blunts rolled up, chat. We're gonna have a good time out here. We are protesting. We will be getting high with ice. High with no ice. Show them. Tell them, hey, thank you for tapping the screen. Thank you for sharing the love. Thank you so much. I'm out here, y'all.
Yeah, same here.
Ice out of Portland! 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 not important.
Alright, I need somebody else's lighter. It's impossible to light this. Yep, they are. Portland, Oregon.
It's not the children's fault they have pictures for their daddies. Or wait, let me rephrase that. I'm grateful.
This is the Hilton Hotel. The Hilton.
My headphones will be used more for 4 months.
So much. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome, y'all. Thank you for supporting the live. Thank you for supporting me. And most of all, F-word ice. F-word ice, y'all. Hey, thank you, Toucans. You are a real one, brother. Thank you, Maria. Thank you, Maria. I appreciate you, Maria. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for liking and tapping the live. Huh?
It was your live that I was watching.
Oh, you're watching my live?
Yeah.
Oh, when? Since when?
When I got home.
Yeah.
And then I was like, okay. Then like my friend Trey posted on Instagram, and I saw it, and I went on TikTok. You know, they're kind of blocked some of them, but I saw yours went through.
Yeah, for real?
Yeah.
Wow. Wait, why'd you block them?
No, they're getting blocked. Like, you know how like they try to like censor.
Oh yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah. No, they have been. That's why I'm doing this. So you don't know about my page, but I started my page up at the beginning of this year, and they told me I was never gonna get no followers without making any posts or nothing. And then I almost got 1,000 followers, and I haven't made a post, and this is my first time going live. Like, I was waiting for this moment because I knew that was happening. No, I know that they were censoring the protest, so I'm risking my account to go live.
This lady right here.
I appreciate you for tapping in, though. Yeah, I appreciate that. Did you follow me on here? If you did, I'm gonna follow you back. If you did, I'm gonna follow you back.
When we finally kiss goodnight, how our feet thrown out the stone. But if you really hold me.
So that was the. Can you guys hear me? So the pre-trial, my pre-trial lady just called me and said that dude Cam, you know what? That dude Cam, Rich Tick. I don't know how he got my phone number, but he called me and wanted to talk or whatever. But I guess he called my pretrial and said that I broke my pretrial conditions, that I was 67 feet within Macadam Street on MLK Day. I said, no, bitch, I was in Salem on MLK Day. I know I was on the phone. I was on the phone, you guys, with uh pre-trial conditions. And they're trying to say somebody, that dude, Rich Tick or whatever the fuck his name is, called my pre-trial and tried to say that I broke my pre-trial conditions. Bitch, check it out. I know exactly what I can and can't do. I know exactly where I can and can't go, because if I was within 200 feet of ICE, the police would have arrested me a long fucking time ago. I know exactly where I can and can't go at ICE without breaking my pretrial conditions. These people are fucking delusional. Fucking delusional. I think I record everywhere I'm at. If I was within 200 feet of ICE, the police would have arrested me a long fucking time ago. They know that I know exactly where I can and can't go. I said, I know who called you. It was Cam Rich Tick. Rich Tick. It was Cam Rich Tick. They have no proof. Everything I do is live streamed. Everything I do is on camera. These people are fucking ignorant. Everything I do is on camera. So she just wanted to go over my trial conditions with me. Like I don't already fucking know what I can and can't do. It's so fucking dumb. Yeah, exactly. I don't go in front of ICE, not until I'm allowed to. You know, I know where I can go. And she was like, well, what can you do so that you're not in this situation? I said, look, I am an independent journalist. I'm a live streamer. I'm a political activist, and I'm covering political events in Portland. And I'm going to continue to do what I'm doing. I said I had to quit my job because these people doxed my house, my work, said they were going to come and kill me at my work. I had to quit my job. So this is the only way that I can pay my rent. This is how I pay my rent now, is covering this shit. I said, so what do you expect me to do? I said, I'm not going to stop doing what I'm doing because of these people calling you guys and lying. It's so fucking funny. Yeah, I need to get the fuck out of this state. I need to get this shit over with so I can go back to doing what I do. Yeah, they're trying to shut me down. It's not going to happen. It's just going to make me want to be out there even more. We're not going to stop. Definitely not going to stop. It's fucking retarded. Yeah, I said, look, I'm not gonna stop doing what I'm doing. I'm not. I said, I'm not breaking the law. I'm not breaking my conditions. You can't tell me that I can't be 200 feet away from ICE supporting ICE. I said, you can't tell me I can't do that. That's not part of my conditions. So I'm gonna continue to do what the fuck I want to do. I've always been super transparent with pretrial conditions. Every time that I have police contact, the next day I call my pretrial and I say, hey, I was attacked or I got harassed and I had police contact, not negatively on me, but negatively on somebody else. And I let them know every single time I have police contact, every time I'm supposed to let them know something happened, I do. So they know that I'm always transparent with them. Yeah, it's so fucking retarded, dude. It's absolutely bullshit. All right, I'm gonna take my dog home and get ready to go. It's already almost 4:30. Oh shit, it is already almost 4:30. All right, I gotta go. I'll be live again in like an hour and a half. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right, Chad, I'm about to put y'all on. Then. I'm about to put y'all on. Give me a sec, chat.
Paint my kitchen with me. I need somebody to help me to paint my whole house.
It depends. You know, I might be working and I got.
Oh, you're working out?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Congrats. I didn't know.
Hey, Nazi, turn on your lights. Hey, it's illegal to drive with your lights out. Good. There you go. Good job. Follow the traffic laws. There you go. Have to get out of the people. Fuck your Nazi.
You drive a Camry, tough guy. You drive a fucking Camry, you fucking bitch.
Did you just insult me by saying you drive a Camry?
Pictures of the protesters and then sending them to the employer, I guess. I don't know. Something like that, guys. Then you can register for the press at the city. Rusty, yeah, I do have my press pass, actually. I already did. Thank you. If you want to complain about the stream coverage, why not just scroll on by it? Boom, Scooter. Hey guys, TikTok, thank you for being here, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. YouTube, thank you. Appreciate you. We got the ICE protest right here at the Los Angeles downtown detention center, federal detention center. And then right here to the other side, we have some federal employee that is getting harassed, and I guess because she was taking pictures and whatnot. So London is quite quiet tonight. So happy I live here. I feel for you guys. Quiet tonight. So happy. The stream is amazing. Aw, thank you so much. Let's see. Look at those federal employees. They're running for their lives. Poor things. They're probably nurses here at the VA hospital, at the VA medical center. Hey Rusty, I don't have a schedule. I work, so I can't. I don't have a schedule. Once I retire in a few years, though, I'll be out here full time. People are so mean, I swear. I'm jealous of your weather. 0 here. Oh no, Nurse Rod, no, don't even. Do you send do I send notifications? I thought the notifications was supposed to be. Yeah, I do have the notifications, but like the people have to turn on the notification bell now.
Voy acá adentro a acomodarme el gorro.
Está frío.
Look, they're dancing right there. Sorry. Hey, what's up? Huh? Good. Should we stay here too much longer? Parking? Oh, sure. Because parking is hard. Oh, yeah, to get good parking. What time is it? And I have to stop for that store. Let's see. Yeah, maybe we should head out. Should we just head out?
Can't really say, oh my God, Democrats are so violent, or oh my God, independents are so violent, or oh my God, Republicans are so violent. That's not a true statement. I mean, it could be in a way, but not all are, and everyone is, if that makes any sense. I got the munchies bad. Eventually, that's gonna come. I was cold and literally the cold went away. Yeah, guys, so
Is the driver jumping? Or am I tripping?
I swear he ran out the car, no?
Well, yeah, the door's open, but they've seen the one in the middle.
The main one?
The main one right now.
Getting about TikTok. Getting about TikTok. I'm saying she ain't okay on the camera. She is. I mean, what's the
I was just on there.
And then they post this because they still did the candle vigil thingy. I wanted to laugh at it so hard, but I was like, let me keep it.
Go ahead, there's people out there.
Oh, damn. Jump from here or no?
Maybe.
Debe ser fuerza regida, güey.
It might. They're literally crushing ice.
I'm gonna be like, y'all need more youngins or no?
Let's go do it. I guess I'm with my friends.
I'm about to lay down inside of them.
Look, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Hello?
I really appreciate you. I'm gonna go hang. I'm gonna hang tight with TikTok right now because I've been kind of just putting them to the side. On the YouTube, thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate you. For the regulars that always are here present, thank you. I always appreciate you. To the mods, Pinche Becky, Scooter, thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate you. I send you guys so much positive vibes, guys, and you guys take care of yourselves. Have a beautiful weekend. I'll probably be out this weekend on my e-bike downtown LA like I always do, so stick around and I will see you guys on the next live on YouTube. Thank you, guys. Be safe. All right, TikTok, we here. You are just making it worse for the illegals. Who, me? Welcome to the United States of America. Trump is yo daddy, railroad. It's yo daddy. Hey, thank you guys for the hearts. I really appreciate you guys. And the gold hearts, I don't know what those means. Guys, I'm still trying to kind of get a feel for TikTok. I really don't know a lot about the the gift and all that. But if you send them this way, I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Can I know what you have done to support? And can I know what have you done to support an illegal immigrant? Moonlight, are you asking me? What have I done for an illegal immigrant? My goodness, the TikTok chat is so toxic, yo. You guys are crazy. I don't know, Moonlight. I really don't understand the question. Like, what have I done? Like, to help illegal immigrants? I support all immigrants. We're all immigrants here. Even Trump's background comes from immigrant parents as well. We all are immigrants here. The only ones that are not immigrants are the Native Americans. I think he hit I don't know if he almost hit someone. I'm asking as far as financially, where do you help so I can help? Oh, I see what you're saying. Just protesting ain't gonna. Yeah, you're right. It's not. I mean, like I said earlier, personally, I don't think protests work. To be quite honest with you, they're getting heckled away. Thank you for the rose. Appreciate you. Thank you, John. Thank you for guys, everyone that's joined. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Right protest is not going to work. Yelling and screaming, it's not going to work. So how have you helped? How I helped? I'm just here to document. I'm not part of the protest. I'm sorry if you got confused. I am no way, shape, or form part of the protest. When there's protests going on, I'm here to document and document only. I do on-the-ground live coverages of events that happen throughout the city here, protesting. I hit the streets on the weekend on my e-bike, check out downtown LA area just to see what's going on. And that's what I do. I document things. You could say I'm an independent journalist, guys. I'm not part of this protest or any other protest. Yes.
How long has it been since that lady's been here?
Oh, that I have no idea. I don't. I didn't even know what was going on. I guess someone was saying that she was taking pictures of people and then sending them to, I don't know, her contacts or something. That's what someone said. I guess
someone said she was an undercover, and I'm like, what do you mean an undercover?
Yeah, I think she's a Fed employee. I think she works at Federal. Yeah, she might work here or maybe here at the VA. But someone said that she had been taking pictures and just sending them out to, I don't know, here or whatever. So yeah. Martin, thanks for being out there. Hey, thanks a lot, Mo. Appreciate it. Catalina, welcome. Elaine, welcome. Lourdes, welcome. Richard, welcome. Robert, welcome. Bev, welcome. It takes many streams to build a resistance way. We do it in lots of ways, and that's okay. Yeah, absolutely, that's okay, Ella. Blah, blah, thank you for being here. Right press is not going to work. Yeah, so, Moonlight, I hope I answered your question. I'm just here as I just document, guys. I'm here to document, that's it.
We're attacking her. She's saying that we're attacking her. The guys and shit. What do you think? Stop lying, bitch. Stop lying. Why are you lying? Nobody's closer to you.
Let's see. D&D, welcome. Mary, welcome. Hey, thank you, guys. Monica, welcome. Catalina Vera, welcome. Mary, thank you for joining, guys. Thank you for being here. One thing that you will not hear from me, guys, if you just got here on TikTok, is get annoying and constantly be asking you to tap. Like, I find that super annoying. If you guys do tap, I appreciate you, but I'm not gonna like sit here and beg and annoy you guys with the tap, share. So, but I do appreciate you if you do. Thank you, my Stogan. Appreciate it. All right, man. This is it, guys. It's really nothing going on. I just people doing exercising their right to protest. That's about it. It's pretty peaceful. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me, guys. I'm gonna turn around.
Transmitiendo. ¿A qué horas? Hola, Mica. ¿A qué horas son las manifestaciones esta noche? Bueno, aquí estamos afuera del Capitolio Estatal, en la placita que está enfrente, en la West Tivoli. Empezaba a las 5:30, 6 de la tarde, no dicen a qué horas van a finalizar. En algunos puntos de los estudiantes, por ejemplo, ellos marcharon en las mañanas y ya no están otra vez aquí en la tarde. Pero otra cosa que hemos estado viendo es que en los diferentes puntos, por ejemplo, nosotros estuvimos afuera del Target que está por la 24 calle y la Baseline, en donde hubo un grupo como unas 100 personas que estaban con sus pancartas ahí manifestándose, pero que poquito a poquito están dejando pacíficamente esas manifestaciones que están haciendo, que desde lo pequeño hasta lo más grande, ¿no? Entonces se supone que hoy esta sería la más grande que está planeada. Pero todavía va medio lenta la llegada, pero va llegando la gente de poquito en poquito. Si tienen preguntas o quieren saber cómo vamos, nos pueden escribir directamente a nuestro WhatsApp. 602-77.
Yo me voy después que llegue la tía, tal vez un ratito, porque necesito ir a hacer algo a la casa.
Okay, no, yo también me voy porque tengo que ir a hacer un mandado, carnalito, pero si...
¿En bicicleta?
Más tarde.
¿En bicicleta o en...?
No, siempre en mi bike porque ves, o si en el scooter a veces también, pero tengo que ir a trabajo.
Sí.
Pero casi en la bike porque así me voy a la otra cueva rápido. Pero igual, carnalito, con cuidado, ¿ok?
Ya sabes.
Dale,
llévatela. Llévatela en la bicicleta.
Ok.
Ponla a cocinar. O haz con ella lo que quieras.
Que quede fumada.
Que quede fumada.
Cuidado nada más con esa terrorista que ven ahí.
Dice Tavi que te la lleves para la casa.
Vámonos, Tavi, subite.
No, a esta viejita.
Le voy a decir ahorita a ver si quiere.
Ya.
Me va a electrocutar las nalgas.
Ya. You remember her?
Yeah. Me va a querer electrocutar las nalgas porque cargo un...
Oh, God. Ok, llévatela.
Le voy a decir a ver si no me electrocuta las nalgas, ¿ok?
Queremos oír a ver si le dices.
Me va a tapar porque me va a tomar fotos. Mira, ya está preparando.
¿Y qué si con ese gran lente que tiene te toma de cerca?
No, ¿qué tal y me tira un pedo? Va a pasar rapidito.
Mira.
Está preparando.
Say it once, say it twice.
Say it once, say it twice.
We won't put up with ICE.
We won't put up with ICE.
Say it once, say it twice.
Say it once, say it twice.
We won't put up with ICE.
We won't put up with ICE.
We won't put up with ICE.
We won't put up with ICE. All right.
Let's go, everybody. All right. Welcome. Thank you all for being here tonight. I am inspired, excited to see you all. My name is Michael. I am an organizer with the Party for Socialism and Liberation. And tonight we are here to stand in solidarity with the people of Minneapolis who have been out in the streets all day in sub-zero weather standing against ICE. And we are here today to stand with all of our immigrant brothers and sisters and all of the civilians and people across the country who have been terrorized by ICE over these past few years.
Right on.
I want to ask you something. Since Trump started this racist, illegal, violent deportation campaign almost a year ago today, has your life gotten any better? No, of course not. How would it? Immigrants aren't the ones who are to blame for rising house prices, for rising food costs, for any of our problems that we're facing in the world today. Who is to blame? Who is to blame? It is Trump.
Fascist!
It is the billionaire class. It is the corporations who are squeezing us for profit. It is the corporations that are pushing AI into every corner of our lives, that are keep raising the prices to squeeze us out for every last penny. We have to say no. It is the private prisons that detainees are sent to by ICE every day that make money off of terror and kidnapping. Shame!
Shame!
ICE's budget has more than tripled since Trump took office last year. Just yesterday, House Democrats joined with Republicans to maintain this level of funding.
Boo!
Shame!
Shame!
They pushed the most minor, insignificant changes to the budget. They said, if we get body cams, that'll be enough. If we give them more money for training, that will be enough.
Shame!
Jonathan Ross, the ICE agent who killed Renee Good just 2 weeks ago, had been an agent for 10 years. He was filming himself when he called her and called her a fucking bitch. Shame! What are more body cams, more money, and more funding going to do? Nothing. Nothing. We need to abolish ICE. We need to defund ICE. We need to demand that ICE gets out of our cities. ICE out of Phoenix! ICE out of Phoenix! ICE
Ice out of Phoenix! 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 Ice out of Phoenix!
I want to take a minute to think about what will make real difference. Democrats in Congress are not the ones who are going to keep us safe. We are the ones who are going to keep us safe. Today in Minneapolis, and for the past couple of weeks, regular people have been engaging in mutual aid, have been forming watch groups to keep ICE out of schools. Unions and regular workers have been pushing businesses to close today, and hundreds of businesses have shut their doors in support of the immigrant populations all over the country. This is the kind of action that we need to make real change. We need direct action. We need people's involvement. And I want to also take a minute to remember just a few of the victims of ICE. This year alone, 6 people have died in ICE custody. It hasn't even been a month. Shame! I want to remember Jaime Alanis Garcia, a farm worker in California who fell to his death last year trying to get away from ICE. I want to remember Marimar Martinez, a woman from Chicago who was shot 7 times, whose car was rammed by ICE agents, and who was then accused of being the domestic terrorist. The real domestic terrorists are the ICE agents invading our cities. I want to remember Liam Ramos, a 5-year-old who was this week, detained by ICE on his way home from preschool and used as bait for his family. Shame! We cannot allow these thugs to run around our country and terrorize our neighborhoods. And finally, I want to remember all of the other people who have been killed by ICE. Over 30 last year, 6 this year, millions and millions more who have been targeted, terrorized, detained, deported, and attacked by ICE. We say no more. No more ICE. ICE out of Phoenix, ICE out of Minneapolis, ICE out of all of our cities. The people united will never be defeated.
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 We have a great couple of speakers for you tonight. We have a number of organizers from the community, and I'm so excited to hear what they have to say tonight. Let's give a warm welcome to our first speaker, Hayden, an organizer with the Party for Socialism and Liberation, an organizer of students and the student movement who has been active in Phoenix since a long time. All right, let's give it up for Hayden.
The people united will never be defeated.
The people united will never be defeated.
I'm not hearing y'all. The people united will never be defeated.
The people united will never be defeated.
El pueblo unido jamás será vencido.
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 How are we feeling today? Thank you all for coming out on such short notice. My name is Hayden, and I am an organizer for the Party for Socialism and Liberation.
Yes!
Right now, people in our millions are coming out across the nation to melt ICE.
Yes!
From Phoenix to LA to New York, we all answer the to LA, we can watch the video coming out from Minneapolis. And for the first time in months, businesses aren't closing because they can't afford it. They aren't closing because of fear that they will be arrested, deported, killed, their families torn apart. No, they're closed, they're coming out because of a general strike to shut down ICE. Right now, Trump and his billionaire class are playing a game of chicken with our people. He tries to rip apart our families. He tries to destroy whole communities. Shame. Shame! In a coordinated effort with the ruling classes, their news media, right-wing podcasters, and fascist agitators tried to criminalize an entire Somali immigrant community. Shame! Shame! And when the people came out, spoke out against it, they shot Renee Nicole Good in the face. Shame! Shame! But let me tell you one thing. At the end of the day, when push comes to shove, my God, the people can push. We know, the people of Minneapolis know, that we are the workers. We're the students, the mothers, the taxpayers that pay ICE salaries against our will. Our labor goes into their pockets, and we don't see it for our education and our health care. No, we see it for bombs over Caracas, dead children in Gaza, and boots on immigrant necks. Shame! Shame! The people of Minneapolis have showed us that they are done playing that game. We in Arizona are done playing that game. That's right! Let's take a second to remember why we're here today. Because Minneapolis isn't just a battlefield. It's a testing ground. Now, they want to bring the same oppression, the same kidnappings, the same destruction, and the same violence to our communities in Phoenix. Shame! Shame! I want us all to take a moment to think about our neighborhood, where we grow up, our homes, our families, our grocery stores, our workplaces, the simple things in our lives that make us who we are. In a minute, ICE raids, a life is taken, a family is torn apart, a community is left traumatized, and the children, friends, mothers, and fathers are left to pick up the pieces. ICE isn't just taking people, they are making our joy illegal. Shame! Shame! But the people, our communities, aren't just the victims, the helpless victims of ICE raids. They're the best weapon that we have. Yeah. Minneapolis is more than the victim of ICE raids. They are the living proof that when we fight, we win. The people united will never be defeated.
The people united will never be defeated.
Let me hear you in Minneapolis. The people united will never be defeated.
The people united will never be defeated.
I cannot stress this enough. Even when they put down a protest, they cannot put down a movement. When they shoot Renee Nicole Good in the face, they can't stop us from organizing rapid response. Minneapolis has showed us how, but we walk in their footsteps now. We stand when they stood. Let's remember, we are the same Arizonans that beat back SB 1070. We're the same teachers and students who shut it down for Red for Ed. We will fight. We are the same protesters, fighters for liberation. We follow in the footsteps of Dr. King and Malcolm X. We remember them, and we will keep fighting for them. Last but not least, we are everything that Donald Trump and ICE is afraid of. We are the reason they try to kill us and put down our communities. But together, in our communities, we will shut it down. We will withhold our labor, and we will organize for a general strike.
Let's give it up for Hayden. Thank you. What do we want? When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
And if we don't get it,
Shut it down!
what do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
And if we don't get it,
Shut it down!
and if we don't get it,
Shut it down!
if we don't get it,
Shut it down!
shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! All right, thank you everybody. We have a couple more speakers for you tonight. Our next speaker is Jax. Jax is an organizer with the Party for Socialism and Liberation who every day fights for workers' rights and fights for the people of Arizona. Let's give it up for Jax.
Good evening, everybody. As he just told you, my name is Jax. I am a child of immigrants and refugees who have fought every day for everything that they have. And when we came here, we were sold on the American dream that if we work hard enough, we can get whatever we want. Trump promised that he'd bring that American dream back, but for who? Because certainly it's not for the people who work for it. It's not the people who are outside every day doing everything they can for it. For the past few weeks, everything you've seen in the media has changed. They tried to change the story of Renee Good. They tried to label her as a terrorist, even though we know damn well she was not.
Son alrededor de las 6 de la tarde del 23 de enero. Estamos afuera del Capitolio Estatal de Arizona, en la plaza que está en el centro del Capitolio Estatal. Se están dando cita bastante docenas de personas tratando de alzar la voz en contra de los abusos policíacos y para mostrar su solidaridad también con Minneapolis, con Minnesota, para decir que lo que ellos están haciendo allá no debería de ser un laboratorio para después ponerse en práctica en otros lugares de los Estados Unidos. Dicen que aquí no deberían de estar los agentes del ICE trabajando de la manera en la que están trabajando, y estamos viendo que hay diferentes grupos, incluso familias migrantes, que están diciendo aquí los migrantes en realidad son bienvenidos y que los enemigos en realidad son los billonarios que están influyendo en la política de este país. Seguimos en vivo, estamos en el Capitolio Estatal, cerquita de la avenida 17 entre la Jefferson y la Washington, aquí en Phoenix. Hay otros eventos que se han estado realizando alrededor de todo este día. Vimos a los estudiantes salir de algunas de las escuelas, por ejemplo en la VIN, los de César Chávez, en Mesa, hubo otro grupo de estudiantes que también se salieron y estuvieron marchando en señal de protesta del proceder principalmente migratorio de las autoridades en esta segunda administración de Trump, en el segundo recién comenzado segundo año de Donald Trump de vuelta en la Casa Blanca. Sabemos que también hay algunas esquinas en algunos supermercados o tiendas departamentales o comercios importantes en donde las personas, por ejemplo, nosotros fuimos afuera del Target que está por la calle 24 y la Baseline, en donde se están manifestando por lo mismo, en solidaridad con Minneapolis y como una manera de protesta de decir ICE no es bienvenido en nuestros vecindarios, este es nuestro barrio y así lo queremos mantener protegido. Nos siguen preguntando que si dónde estamos. Estamos afuera del Capitolio Estatal. Miren, aquel es el Capitolio Estatal, exactamente. Y si caminan un poquito derecho para acá, esta es la Plaza Wesley Bowling. Aquí sigue llegando gente. Espérenme, se las enseño. Siguen llegando familias, hay bastantes niños. No se los muestro todos por nuestra política de privacidad que tenemos en Conecta Arizona para respetar obviamente la privacidad de los menores de edad. Solamente tomamos video de las personas que en cierta manera aceptan ser parte de las cámaras. Las personas que no quieren salir se ponen sus máscaras o tienen su rostro cubierto de alguna forma, y que algunas personas que prefieren no estar en estos se alejan, como unos que no los puedo mostrar por ahí.
No justice, no peace.
Y la presencia policíaca también se está aumentando. Hay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 agentes en bicicleta que están monitoreando que el evento se realice de manera pacífica. Acá los podemos ver atrás. Quizás son un poquito más. No sé si los alcanzan a ver hasta allá.
No one is illegal.
Pero ahí está.
Power to the people. No one is illegal.
No son agentes de inmigración. A ver, ¿dónde están?
No one is illegal.
Ahí está. Enseguida el arbolito acá está. Aquí. No son agentes de ICE, son agentes que están identificados con el chaleco de policía y cuya misión, nos explicaron, es salvaguardar la seguridad, valga la redundancia, de este evento, que es una protesta que se organizó muy de última hora, pero que la gente sigue llegando de poquito en poquito según se van enterando. Me vuelvo a poner ahí enfrente. Estamos en la plaza Wesley Bowling.
Here in Phoenix and bringing thousands and thousands of people here from across the Southwest. This is not some foreign issue. This is our community and our people. Our next speaker today is Emily. Emily has a story that she is going to share with you all, and I hope that you'll listen, and I hope that you'll take this forward. Let's give it up for Emily.
The other one was just random, but this is organized. I'm glad you guys came out.
Last night, around 9 p.m., I was brutally attacked and arrested by ICE for acting on my First Amendment rights. I was taken to the ground, my head pushed into the pavement, where I couldn't breathe. Thanks to everybody who was there, recording, gathering proof, I was released, but that trauma will stay with me forever. I feared for my life when I was pushed into the ground. My first thought was, I will not make it home. I will not make it to my friends and back to my family. I thought I was going to die. I was held in the ICE detention facility for 5 hours. This is not okay. They want us to be left in fear. Fear of speaking up. Fear of standing up for what we believe in. Thankfully, by the power of God, I was able to leave that ICE facility. But I was injured, I'm sore, I was bruised, I was beaten, and that will stay with me forever. So, fuck ICE.
Fuck ICE!
All right, let's give one more round of applause to Emily. Thank you. Woo! Thank you for sharing your story. Say it once, say it twice.
Say it once, say it twice.
We won't put up with ICE.
We won't put up with ICE.
Say it once, say it twice.
Say it once, say it twice.
We won't put up with ICE.
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 All right, everybody. Our next speaker is Ricardo, an organizer with Vets Forward and an advocate for immigrants and workers and veterans' rights in Phoenix. Let's give it up for Ricardo.
I want to thank PSL for having me out again. I'm always surprised that they keep inviting me to these things. I'm like, are you sure? But yeah, so today we're here because something is deeply wrong with our country.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And silence is not an option. What ICE is doing is not about safety, it is about fear, it is about dehumanization, and it comes with no accountability. Inside ICE detention centers, people are suffering
have been stopped, handcuffed, and held simply because of how they look.
Shame! American citizens detained in our own country. This is the country now of papers, please. And they keep telling us that this is not Nazi Germany. Then why so Nazi-like?
Yeah.
That's right. I'm gonna put my phone away because I don't like looking down my phone, but I just wanted to say a couple things that I think are very important that people need to understand. People are looking at Minnesota and they're like, that's crazy. The shit that's going over there is fucking nuts. And you're right, it is. Exactly the way it was in LA, the way it was in Chicago, the way it was in New York. That's about to happen here.
Yeah, it is.
And just so you understand, things have already been ramped up here. ICE has been here, ramped up since early last year. I don't know if you guys remember, but they were at immigration courthouses raiding people. The Donald Trump administration said that they're gonna get rid of millions of criminal aliens. The problem is, there aren't any.
That's right.
Yeah, they're on stolen land.
Less likely to commit crime than native-born Americans.
Yep, that's a fact.
Ran out very quickly of people with records. So what did they start doing? They started showing up at immigration courthouses. They had DHS lawyers drop people's cases. Because if you are there and you're fighting your asylum case, you are under the protection of the immigration court. You cannot be deported. But as soon as they drop your case, in any other administration, it would have been a great thing because you can go and you can apply for other ways to stay in the United States. Now, they dropped your case, and as soon as you would walk out of that courtroom, ICE was there, ICE would grab you, and ICE would deport you within 2 days.
Shame!
They are creating criminals. They took away TPS from millions of people, from the Venezuelans and the Cubans who voted for this, by the way. Venezuelans and the Cubans who voted for this, by the way. The terrorizing of our communities is okay. The scapegoating of not just Latinos, of black, queer communities as well.
That's right.
Yeah, shame.
History is gonna remember, this is a dark time in our life. This is a dark time in the history of the United States, but this is not the first time. There was the repatriation raids, where they deported millions of people. Over half of them were American citizens. There was Operation Wetback, where they deported millions of people. Over half of them were American citizens. We have seen this before, and we have always overcome it.
That's right.
When you are here and you see the atrocities that are happening, be pissed off. Come out. Fight. Because what people are going to remember isn't just the atrocities, isn't just the cruelty. What people your ground and telling ICE, not in our name. We're not going to sit here and let you take our neighbors. We're not going to sit here and let you scapegoat our black, brown, and queer communities. We're not going to let you tell us that they are bad just because they don't look like Donald Trump.
That's right.
And the last thing I'm going to say, I don't even know how else to put this, but it is sad to me. It is very depressing to see that our government has taken the position that its own citizens are enemies of the state.
Shame.
Our own government tried to, I don't know if you guys heard, but they put out a memo saying that ICE agents don't need a warrant to come into your house.
Shame.
Apparently, a memo can overturn the Constitution. I didn't know that. But again, thank you all. I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate the courage because it does take courage to come out here. Even white people, they're shooting white moms in the fucking face. You know it's bad when we're getting phone calls. I'm getting calls from my conservative veteran friends going, what the fuck is going on right now?
These are people who have been conservative their whole lives, and they don't understand what's going on right now. Nobody should be okay with this. If you really are about state rights, if you really are about the people, if you really are about don't tread on me, this is the time to say don't fucking tread on me instead of no rich daddy tread on me more. So fuck ICE, fuck Donald Trump, free Palestine, Slava Ukraine. Say it's just Ukraine. Anyways, protect immigrants, protect trans kids, and sí se puede, sí se puede, sí se puede, sí se puede. Thank you guys.
Ricardo says he doesn't know why we keep inviting him out here, but if you just listen to him, I think you know why. If you're not mad, if you're not inspired, and you weren't listening to the same speech I was. Let's give it up for Ricardo. No hate, no fear.
No hate, no fear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Immigrants are welcome here.
No hate, no fear.
No hate, no fear.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Immigrants are welcome here.
Y bueno, son como las 6:30 de la tarde, estamos afuera del Capitolio Estatal de Arizona, si se acaban de sumar. Esta es una protesta, una manifestación en solidaridad con Minneapolis y para condenar el proceder de las autoridades de migración, para pedir
Sanctuary for all.
Sanctuary for all.
Power to the people.
Power to the people.
No one is illegal.
No one is illegal.
Power to the people.
Power to the people.
No one is illegal.
No one is illegal.
All right, thank you everybody. We have one.
Si pasa algo, nosotros con mucho gusto vamos a volver a estar en si pasa algo, nosotros con mucho gusto vamos a volver a estar en pueden mandar de nuevo el teléfono 602-775-8989. Yo soy Maritza Félix, les agradezco muchísimo que nos estén acompañando esta noche del 23 de enero de 2020.
Treated as surplus labor to be discarded when convenient, just like the farm laborers in our community have always been treated. But the people have risen to meet this escalation. In Minneapolis today and LA and Chicago before, we are seeing new developments and how people are getting organized. And that should give us hope. This is the first time in decades that unions have officially called for a citywide strike in 9 decades. History is being made. What will it take for us to be able to stop ICE in Oakland?
Minneapolis to Oakland, we're gonna shut this shit down.
Getting
Bitch up.
organized. Hood by hood, block by block. Here's what East Bay Democratic Socialists of America are doing and how you can get involved. Tomorrow, first of all, there's a migrant defense community patrol training. You can learn how to patrol against ICE in your community. Sunday at Omni Commons, there's an organizing fair. You can talk to different campaigns in our organization and what we do in our community. 3, Tuesday, there's a community meeting at the East Bay Community Space. Come to a meeting specifically on how to combat ICE in different ways. There's flyers going around. They look like this, like the black and white thing with the red. And you can get all the information at eastbaydsa.org/events. No single person, no matter how dedicated, can do this alone. No single group can pull off an economic blackout. It takes all of us working together to transform history from something that happens to us to something that we make. We are the protagonists, the people. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. Thank you.
Yeah, we in
Thank you,
Oakland,
Eric.
man.
Woo! All right, y'all. So now we're gonna take to the streets and march as a community.
Let's go.
So I want to give y'all a couple
Finally.
directions. We're gonna clear out a little bit of space so that this truck can be our leader. We're gonna be heading that way, and we're gonna want to follow it at the pace that it's going. Does that sound good to everyone? Woo! Thank you.
Stop talking crazy in my chat. I grew up with North Days. I don't want to hear none of that shit. You niggas don't even be outside like that. You niggas is internet people, so stop it. Dead on us.
Everybody's hungry.
Free bagels. Let me get
Please help
one.
yourself.
This is the shit right here. We got free bagels. Let me get one of
There's
them
also a
motherfuckers.
bunch of flavors underneath if you want to check out.
Free bagels.
Yeah, Bageltopia made fresh this morning.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. That was really nice of them. They donated everything.
Oh, this shit good. This
Right?
good. This shit good.
I was like, no cream cheese, and then I bit in and I was like, ooh, okay.
This shit fresh.
I'm not mad.
Come on. Yeah, y'all, we over here on Fruitville. This is where the North Days is from. I grew up in Oakland and shit. Program with the North Days, so you know I'm gonna come support the Mexicans all day. So you know, you say what you want to say. You didn't grow up with North Days, so you don't understand.
Escucha, estamos en la lucha. Ay, escucha, estamos en la lucha.
There's hella people out here right now. This is Oakland. We in Oakland, we in the 30s. This is where the North Days is from.
But like their flag is supposed to be a thing of like we can be.
They going this way, y'all. They going this way.
We're on this way.
I know. They burn.
Somos los líderes.
Y'all tap the screen, share the live. They got free bagels out here. Is that Batman? I'm dead. They got Batman out here. Batman on that.
No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. 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 No hate, no fear.
They got Batman, bro. This shit ain't no joke. We got Batman.
Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome here. No hate, no fear.
ICE, get out the bay! Get out the bay! ICE, get out the bay!
Move, ICE, get out the bay. Get out the bay. ICE, get out the bay. Leave, ICE, get out the bay. Get out the bay. ICE, get out the bay. Leave, ICE, get out the bay. Get out the bay. ICE, get out the bay.
Out of Minneapolis, out of the bay!
Out of Minneapolis, out of the bay.
Out of Minneapolis, out of the bay!
Out of Minneapolis, out of the bay.
Leave! ICE, get out the bay!
Leave, ICE, get out the bay.
There's hella people out here.
Bay, ICE, get out
Oh,
the bay!
man.
That's helpful. We got a moderator. Cool. I like that. They make sure people follow the rules, I guess.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and they'll maybe imagine ban people like Tommy.
Oh, yeah, like boss and stuff.
Yeah. We're across the street from the Hilton in Portland, Oregon, protesting ICE and Hilton. It's getting a little cold, but not as cold as Minnesota, so I'm not gonna complain. They're troopers.
Yeah, we're here in solidarity.
There you go. That's why we're here. Woo! Thanks for the honk. Sorry about the camera. That's right. Nazis never went away.
Until every Nazi dies.
Yeah, that's right. We also go to the ICE facility as well sometimes, so I may do more there if we go back. Last time we went was for Renee. Thanks for joining, everybody.
So much pain, we don't know how to be but angry. Feel infected like we got gangrene. Please don't let anybody try to change me. Me, just me, in the middle of a sea full of faces.
Welcome.
This shit go left. Oh yeah, I fuck with Portland. I've been to Portland. Portland's crazy. Yeah, I'll be wild out there. Man, there's hella people out here.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
Hey, we gonna stay alive the whole time. This guy's a fool. My bad. This Oakland, California. Hey, y'all see the police? They running. They don't want no smoke. I'm telling you. It will go left. Sheik is right there. It's Oakland. It's the 30. This is where the North Days is from.
Shut it down from every part, from every town. From the Bay, shut it down. Every part, be out here.
Bad around this motherfucker, I'm telling you. You ain't gonna see no police. I'm telling you, this shit different. They know better. My bad.
For you to roll your tongue, to think twice, you have to have mindfulness. And mindfulness is something that is practicing with everyday life activities within our breath. Breathing is something that we all have as a being. Without breathing, we die. But we are breathing right now, isn't it? But seems like we died a long time ago. Do you know why? Because we just breathe and breathe just like a robot, like a machine. We never pay attention to our breath. Barely pay attention to our breath. Earlier you hold your heart. You feel your heartbeat. How many times in our life that we actually did that? No? Very few? It's our heart. That's your life. But you couldn't even recognize it. You don't even know it's beating fast or slow. You don't even know. Your breath going in long or short, you don't even know. Just breathe to survive. Just take the air in and out to survive. That's all we did for so long. Now is the time for us to come back within, to look into each and every breath. Because there will be time that you have to fight for it. All of us will have to fight for each and every breath for our life. That is when we are about to die. At that moment, you will realize how important it is, those breaths, how important it is. But it's too late. Because we don't have the habit of coming back within to look at our breath. Even if you know how to come back with your breath, you cannot stay focused. When we cannot stay focused, it means that we are not living in this present moment, here and now. But this is what we really need, is here and now, this present moment. So for us to practice that, we have to practice every day to build a new habit. To build a new habit. And in order for us to have a new habit, we have to practice continuously within 64 days non-stop. Even after 64 days, that new habit is still new. If you don't continue, you will go back to the old habit again. Let's say if you set your alarm to get up at 5 a.m. every day, there will be time you are very tired, sleep late. And then when the alarm goes off, you say, oh, I was so tired, I slept late last night. I went to bed late, so it's okay, I'll take a nap. I'll get up within 5 minutes, 5 hours later. Right? I'm telling you, that bed is going to grow arms and legs to grab you down if you snooze that alarm. That's human being laziness. We cannot fight with ourselves. That is why there's a quote saying, if we win the war, we go to the war and fight. If we win 1,000 times, it's not even compared to we win ourselves just one time. It's because our mind is not that we lazy, it's our mind is cheating us. We don't want to be lazy, but our mind is always acting up, it's always cheating us. The mind is very important. That's why I say the mind is like a wild animal. It's very difficult to put it under control. Very hard. We always want to be a better person. We always want to be good and do a lot of things. But because of tiredness, and the mind is talking with the brain, oh, it's okay, it's cold out there, it's okay, I will comfort you, just rest. That's the mind and the brain talking together like that every day. Every time when we have that kind of laziness, that thought, second thought about waking up, just those thoughts. This is when we need to learn how to manage our emotion, how to be mindful with our everyday life activities. All those activities in life, like I mentioned, when you eat, just mindful with eating. When you go to the toilet, mindful with it. When you drink, when you change, when you go driving, when you go to the market, anything, just be mindful with one thing only. And then within this breath, now we come back to the breathing. One day, we should have time for ourselves, right? We should. We can make time. If you can make time for yourself in the morning, during the day, at night time, just to sit down and then focus on our breathing. Focus in our breathing, breathe in and then breathe out. Instead of just breathe, now we add awareness to it. Add the awareness to each and every breath going in and out. Just like a gatekeeper sitting right here by the nostril, seeing who go in and who's go out. And that gatekeeper knows who go in and who go out. That's all. Just aware of that breath going in and out. Without forcing our breath, just let it go in and out naturally. And then when we breathe in, we breathe out, our mind pop up with thoughts. All those trash that I mentioned earlier, all those unhappy things, undesirable things, it will pop up. When it pop up, for most of us, we don't have the habit of bringing our concentration back to this present moment. We follow all those thoughts until the end, and we imagine more things to it. We added more things to that thought, and that's why we cannot stay at this present moment. So now instead of following the thoughts, which is the monkey, I call monkey mind. When that monkey mind pop up, we should just acknowledge it. Observe that thought, or I have thought. Acknowledge that we have thought by saying silently 3 times, thought, 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 come back here with the breathing. This is how we bring our concentration back to this present moment with the breathing in and out. And then breathe in, breathe out, another thought pop up. Now we acknowledge it, come back here again. Come back, come back, come back to the breathing. That's all we need to do. When you hear noise, when you hear anything, just acknowledge those as sound, 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 come back here. Sensation, feelings on this physical body. Maybe you feel like insect crawling on your face. That is not something that crawling on your face. It's just because when you focus, then that sensation will rise. Just acknowledge it's itchy, 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 come back here. Numb, pain, acknowledge it and come back here. That's how we train ourselves to have a new habit of coming back and concentrate on one thing. One thing, which is the breathing, right? We train ourselves to have more focus and concentration. If we can do this every day, you will become a different person.
Says she has batteries.
Yeah, my athletic director is.
It looks like it's out of battery.
No!
I don't have any control over that. I told her, she said anything was taken care of.
Yeah, it's not like it's batteries.
I drained the battery out. Okay, let me wrap this up so we can go home. Again, concentration on our breathing, okay? When we concentrate, we practice every day. That is when we bring peace for ourselves. Remember, without mindfulness, there will be no peace for us. And please understand that peace will always begin from ourselves. not from out there, not from anyone, but from us. And this is something that we have to practice every day to have peace. And once we are at peace, our family member will be at peace because they don't have to look at our sadness face or frustrated face, right? Peace always begins from our world, not that outside world, but our inside world, and then our family first. And then we spread out to neighbors, friends, co-workers, and society. And every day, please remember that in the morning when our mind is still fresh and pure, don't let it pick up all the trash, to chew it, to think it over and over. Don't let that old habit drag us down anymore. Instead of doing that, letting the mind chew in all those things, thoughts, we get a piece of paper and a pen out. Write down the statement, very simple and short. Today is going to be my peaceful day. Okay? I repeated this so many times, at least twice a day for the last 90 days. It's very simple, but it's very powerful. But you have to use the paper and a pen with the mind to do one thing together. Without the paper and the pen, we just thought about it, think about it, it's not strong enough because we don't have the habit, remember? So now that with a paper and a pen, we write that down and read it over and over with our eyes, and at the end, we read it out loud with our mouth to state it to the universe that today is going to be my peaceful day. We can read it out loud to tell the universe that today is going to be our peaceful day, so that no one in this world can mess it up except ourselves. Remember, no one can mess it up, only us. If you don't let people mess it up, you won't mess it up. That's because you react. That's why you mess it up. If you don't react, it belongs to that person. It means you don't take it, it belongs to that person. And so let us all say this statement one time together after I count to 3. Today is going to be my peaceful day, okay? 1, 2, 3.
Today is going to be my peaceful day.
That energy right there, that voice, that sound, if all the people in this country and around the world can repeat just this one statement every day, to radiate that to the universe receive that, it will shower back down with love and kindness and compassion and peace. This world will bloom and flourish with peace. This is how we make this world to be a better place for all beings to live. Not the venerable monks. We cannot do that. No one in this world can do that. But by the power of all beings, all people in this world doing that together, this world will definitely change. Because of the power of that mindfulness of everybody. So we are all walking together, not just the monk. Are you walking together with the venerable monks in spirit? Yes. That is how we should walk, by practice mindfulness and compassion and loving kindness for ourselves. Every day like that, to bring world peace to ourselves first, our inner world, and then spread it out little by little, step by step. The world will be at peace. That's what the message that we always carry with us and share with everyone. And thanks for all the support and all the love and all the hospitality from all of you that coming out to support this mission and then walk in spirit with us. Thank you so much. And there's one thing that I have to remind. Earlier today when we walked, it was really a mess. Because so many people and everybody trying to chase after the venerable monks. I understand it's something new, something that we want to report video and things like that. And we also, there are some people wanted to walk with the monks just to experience. There's nothing wrong with it. And nothing wrong with all those things. It's just that we already request everybody not to walk with the monks because after the accident, it is a lot of responsibilities, a lot of things for us. And then when we walk, when we rush through the crowd while they already standing on the side of the street hours, silently and patiently waiting for the venerable monks to come just for them to see one time in their life, to experience and to offer. But when we walk on the side along with the monks like that and we rush through the crowd, it breaks the whole thing. The atmosphere, everything is not calm anymore. It's become like a concert or something, but this is not. This is a walk for peace. And people just running back and forth, crossing everywhere. It's just making everybody not happy. It's not calm. So I respectfully ask every one of us who love peace, who come out for peace, will just walk with us in spirit only. And if you need to do video, just video the section where the monk walked through you, walk across in front of you, just for that short section. Is more than enough. But if we just come out for this one purpose of videoing it for social media, then I think that would create more chaos to the people around, and we should respect everybody. And this is my respectfully and sincerely request everybody to support this mission, because this is very important for all beings. We all suffer enough already. Is that right? We don't need more things to this life. So we should support this mission by creating a very calm and beautiful walk for everybody to have the experience in their life. This is once in a lifetime, because we will never walk back to this route. Because even if we have to another walk, it's probably a different route, right? So this is one time. We don't know about the future, but probably this is going to be only one time. So let everybody have a chance to be together, to support, to love peace, to raise awareness of peace and compassion and loving kindness. Thank you, everyone. Okay, and last thing, I don't know if we be able to pass out the peace bracelet. Are we, officer? Or we already arranged? Officer say, I don't know. Well, do we have peace bracelet here? Yes? Well, these peace bracelet, we will pass it out. We hand it out for you. And please don't ask to take the pictures, because there are so many people here. We will love for everyone to have one to go home. And please be mindful when you're driving home, okay? Safely. And this is a test for yourself to see if your peace is still with you until you get home or not. Seriously, because it's very easy to be fragile. Thank you, everyone.
But it's a phenomenon that happens at all these white nationalist rallies. A bunch of men get together and they can't log on to Grindr. We gotta make sure. We got a crowd. Grindr. Why are you running away? Thomas, come back! Why are you running away? Hey, yo, Fisher, how you doing? Get it with me and Thomas! Oh my God!
We are here trolling these guys today.
Huh?
You made this sign to troll these guys?
Yes, absolutely. I remember last year, I'm not letting these people waltz around in my community, in my city, unopposed. These are Nazis, and Nazis are the complete opposite to what America was founded on, what it If the goal is to promote whiteness, why are we wearing masks? You know, okay, if you guys are here, who's ripping families apart? If these guys are here, who's ripping apart immigrant families? Yeah. If you guys are here, who's running Kash Patel's FBI? Right? Never touched a woman? Don't know what a woman looks like naked? How many pedophiles are in this group? Hey, wait. If you guys, this is, behold the master race, everyone. Look at how fucking ugly he is. There we go. Still don't understand how y'all follow him. What a joke of a fucking man. What a fucking joke. Amanda! Yeah, I know, that's what they do. They have no discipline whatsoever. Ideology. Look at Charlottesville. Look at Nazi Germany. But anyway, I digress. This organization is called They were founded after the catastrophe that was the Charlottesville terror attack. Wait, they were founded after Charlottesville? Yes, they're a whole rebrand. They're a whole rebrand. Let's go over to Thomas to talk with him about it, because he was the leader there. Strong white male. I want to fucking off of myself. Thomas, oh my God. The master race ain't sending their best. No, I think they are sending their best. This is their best. Yeah, no, like one of these guys is a literal.
You represent the very worst of us. You're dressed up like a colonel in the Civil War.
You are not the greatest, nor the most boring, nor the most persistent person who has witnessed failure from this organization.
The organization has always failed and it will continue to fail. All your heroes have died face down in the mud, over and over again. Your heroes have been shot themselves in bunkers or have been conquered, like Adolf Hitler, like Nathaniel Forrest, who had no life.
Robert E. Lee retired with dignity.
Robert E. Lee retired with dignity? No, slavery was discouraged, and if you have a way, you bring it back.
A famous advocate of America First, lived a long life of academic success and public service. George Washington served his own nation. Thomas Jefferson, John Adams both died having a wonderful career. He says all my leaders are dead. We carry their legacy. These people that are yelling at us, they don't know what they're talking about. These people, they are dysgenic, retarded freaks, and they hate what we believe because they realize that because of their inherent makeup, they are fundamentally incapable of existing in a civilized society. And I believe in free speech. I believe in public assembly. I believe in this. But when people are yelling at you, when people are screaming at you and attempting to shout you down, there's no engagement with ideas. And I love the free exchange of ideas, because if we don't have that, we don't have anything as a country. I believe in political activism and public assembly. But if these people want to take that away, because they can't cancel people anymore, they can't destroy businesses, they can't destroy livelihoods. So what do they want to do? They want to shout you down, and these people are terrorists. We have gun clubs from Antifa shooting people in the streets, burning things down. These people are a danger to society, and they need to be taken out of the local landscape with all due. The lady has a question. The lady has a question.
Let's hear it. Hurry up. Quicker.
Where do I want the brown people to go? Well, there's a lot of brown places in the world. You come from one. So I believe in a sane immigration policy, and I also believe in a very sane deportation policy. We need mass deportations in this country. Mass deportations have a mandate like no other, granted by the precious democratic institutions. Not only do we need mass deportations, but we need mass denaturalization. Because I believe in the original intention of our founding documents. I believe in originalism, and the founders did not believe that foreigners could become American, and neither do I.
I would seriously question myself if I got down with my fucking leader right there. Now y'all get on Grindr, just own it already. yourselves.
At this point, is DH, I remember like a year ago, you were like, I get why people support Trump, but like, you're not a Trump supporter.
Can you please? I'm talking to a journalist.
Has that changed? Do you, like, is the Department of Homeland Security basically doing what you want at this point?
No, I don't think so. So, ICE is deporting a lot of people, but it's not enough, and I don't think the comprehensive legal change is taking place, which will actually return this country to a nationalist track. I'm not so anti-Trump that I can't say that some of the things he's done are probably good, but I'm not a Trump supporter, and I'm not a conservative. I believe none of this is enough, and will never be enough until nationalists are in charge of the direction of this country and the destiny of our people. Nothing less will we accept. That's pretty obvious. And obviously, the Trump administration is still bought out by the Zionist peddlers and the destruction of the Middle East and everything, the foreign entanglements. It's too far ingrained in the current administration for me to support it.
What do you think of the guys portraying you as clowns right now?
Say again?
What do you think of people playing clown music over your demonstration?
So we've actually got dozens of guys handing out flyers in the crowd right now. We are here to distract the hecklers so that they're all over here, and our guys are talking to thousands of people over there. I plan ahead for these types of things. I've been doing this for a while. Any other questions, anybody?
What is the goal of showing up here in conjunction with, during the same time as the March for Life?
Right, so there's tens of thousands of people here. The Vice President and I think the Speaker of the House are going to talk. So this is obviously a political event. And I don't believe that you can consign political events to one or two pet issues, right? We're pro-life, but the life of our nation does not end at birth. The life of our nation is being harmed by immigration. The life of our nation is being harmed by drug abuse. The life of our nation is being harmed by economic hardship. And we believe in order to be pro-life, we need to have a full spectrum, pro-national view of politics. And I'm not saying that those people don't. Some of them maybe don't. But I'm saying we are the only ones here specifically representing the interests of the American people as we believe they are defined with an ethnic lineage, which we believe all nations are ethnic in some context.
And what does Patriot Front do exactly? For people that aren't familiar or don't really understand this group, like what is the synopsis of Patriot Front?
Patriot Front seeks to build and exercise power on a social, a political, an economic, and a basis of public assembly. We do all of these things in order to change lives, minds, and bodies of the people we care about in order to make them more effective in changing the public landscape. We don't just do one or two tactics. We have a wide range of things that we do, everywhere from building event venues, building businesses, family events, fundraisers, charity, disaster relief, fighting competitions, social assemblies, and yes, activism. We do all of these things to institute change. We are not limited in any function, and we don't even prohibit ourselves from engaging in conventional politics.
How many total?
Can I just ask you why
Oh my God! Thank you. Are these your guys? Are these your guys posing as
Are you tweeting
what?
recently in response to the
Reporters?
articles? You said you videoed me in
Oh
Charlottesville.
my God.
You were with another group.
Yeah, you tweeted about me recently. Yeah, in response to the Texas Observer article. Was that you?
No.
Did you see the article?
No.
Texas Observer? They said Patriot Front is building an insular network of businesses, our own internal economy, to protect our members and hire our own people. And 3 million people, they named these businesses, 3 million people read that article and they loved it. 3 million people said they were a huge fan of everything that we're doing. The change that has happened in the public perception of nationalist organizing is massive. And I don't think some of these people screaming, I don't think there's 4 of them. There's 4 of them here. I have 150 men behind me, and I wasn't even trying that hard. There's 4 of these people screaming. They're just Jenna Creek. We've been coming to March for Life for 7 years, and they have 4 people here to yell at us. I have 150 of my best friends here, right? They don't know what they're up against. Do you have any other questions?
I put you on Getty 2 years ago.
You put me on Getty?
Yeah, you're on
That was
Getty.
you? I think one of your photos ended up on my Wikipedia page.
How large is Patriot Front?
How can we change the political system that we got? Can I ask you why
change the political system that we got in this country?
How can we change it?
Yeah.
Deliberate action and collective action. You need to create power and then use power to change the public
public space.
Right.
We need to change how people live, right? Too many people
Right.
think that you're just going to get somebody elected as president,
Yeah.
and that's going to change everything.
Absolutely.
You need to change the way people live on a granular and everyday level. So, you know, the left is actually really good at this, because what they do is they indoctrinate somebody, and then they make him into a little freak. They make him into a dystenic. See, thank you. You know, they change the way leftists live. They make you crazy. They make you hate public assembly. What book is that? Hey, clown music guy, what book is that?
What message do you want?
I don't want it.
Why are you here? Tell me why you're here.
If I give this back to you, will you stop?
Mr. Russo.
Hand that back to your friend, please.
Mr. Russo,
It's not
why
mine.
are you here?
Hand it to your friend.
Mr. Russo, forget the images.
Merry Christmas.
Forget it.
Why did you throw that at me?
Why are you here?
I set it on the ground.
Tell me why you're here. Forget it.
Why am I here? I am here as a declarative action. I am here as a public statement, and even in the most minor way, as a protest. I believe the life of our nation encompasses the full spectrum of nationalist politics. I am here because I believe in the specific represented interest of ethnic Americans, those who founded, settled, colonized, and created the identity that we know today as America. Before Europeans arrived on this continent, the Cherokee and the Sioux and the Narragansett were not calling themselves Americans. There was no America before Europeans created it. Now, do I hate other races? Do I want to harm or strip people of their dignity? No. Some of these people, they have already surrendered all of their dignity, so I couldn't if I tried. But we are here to represent our people and also to say that the interest of our people is totally found in the family and in the womb. And we oppose abortion no matter who or where it happens. But we believe that we're representing solely our nation. And that the life of our nation requires more than just an anti-abortion stance. The life of our nation is being attacked at every point during the lives of our people. Again, it's economic hardship, it's drug abuse, it's gambling, it's broken families, right? It's everything. It's dead end jobs, it's a lack of purpose. Deaths of despair are rampant, right? And people are being driven from their homes, their communities. They're no longer safe. You have our people that are being stabbed to death, and their blood is strewing the bottom of public transit. We can't have this. The life of our nation is in peril. So Patriot Front is here to represent it. How you doing? Do you have any questions? Do you want a flyer?
I got one.
Oh, good.
Outside of this group here, how large is Patriot Front as a whole?
Bigger every day.
Is that like in the hundreds, thousands?
Wouldn't you like to know?
How can we establish collective identity?
How can we establish collective identity? Well, I think it usually ties into the natural hierarchy of identity. Every person on this earth is a member of you're an individual, a member of a family, a community, a nation, and a race. And all aspects of civilization fall under one of those building blocks, right? You can have a common culture among a race, but not a common government. We can have a government that extends the limits of our nation, but no further. When you have a government which seeks to govern over many different nations, many different peoples, many different races, you end up with social and political chaos. You end up with moral anarchy because people, despite what the democratic institutions might want you to think, are fundamentally tied to their identity. Nations, like men, are defined by the circumstances of their birth. And when you try to shove the whole world into a single, especially a representative system of government, you end up with tyranny, oligarchy, plutocracy, and chaos. And that is no more example than what we have going on here today in the United States.
There's a
answer your question?
There's a mixture of flags here, including some like upside down American flags. What is the symbolism behind it?
The 50-star flag, we fly inverted in every case because our nation is in peril. The chevron banner, we fly, that is the flag of the organization. The fasces is an American symbol. People say, oh, it's because Mussolini used it. I've been using the fasces forever in my art. The fasces, there's 13 of them at the top of the Capitol building. There's 2 of them at the Lincoln Memorial. George Washington is depicted in many cases. Is depicted in many cases with the fasces. The fasces is an American symbol because we had a republic. A republic is not a democracy. We had a republic that aimed to represent the interests of the people as filtered through the men who were supposed to be the best among them. And the fasces is a representation of that. Our country has degenerated into a republic, and we no longer have the systems of government that keep people like that where they should be.
In order to get into this organization, you need to be at least 75% white. You need to be at least 75% white in order to get into this organization.
Hey, come on.
Yeah,
You see what I mean? They don't even beat around the bush about it. But they're going to be sure to not mention that up front.
What's your
So,
vision? Oh, come on. Come on. Don't be an
no.
asshole. Don't be an asshole. Hold on. I just want to know what your vision is. As you grow, which you've grown a
So
lot.
Patriot Front is growing. Oh my God,
Thank you.
wonderful.
Okay,
Goodness
good.
gracious.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so Patriot Front is expanding. We're nationwide. We have networks in every single state and even Alaska now, except for Hawaii. I don't like it. But we are expanding, and I believe in organizing in scale. Everything that we're doing, we can do more of. Everything that we're doing, we can do in 100 different locations. Again, we are building families, we are building communities, we are building businesses, we are establishing.
He's building white families, they're building white-only businesses.
Yes,
he is literally partnered with a group called Return to the Land. And they are establishing, he is establishing another little white ethno-state out in the Ozarks. These people are white supremacist demons. They are the opposite of what America is. My great uncle didn't die fighting fascists in Italy, so this little manlet can march around unopposed.
Normal people who
Thomas,
have good lives.
Thomas, how's your little hate rally going?
They go crazy. I'm having a
Thomas,
Thank you. What's up?
you like to present yourself as this clean-cut person, as this disciplined little man, but in reality, you're no different than James Alex Fields at heart.
I know.
If given the chance,
I just happened to be there when you walked in, yeah.
into a crowd
I'm not sure
of
if it was a law,
anti-racist
because during COVID,
just like
it was
we did,
illegal
and
to
you
not
can get
wear
away
masks.
with it.
So all the mask laws got overturned. But anyways, anonymity is an American tradition, right? The founders practiced anonymity. We practice anonymity because there's a lot of people out there who want to harm us. These people are insane, they're deranged, and now they feel like they've been left out of the political landscape. They want to resort to violence. There's anarchists out there who want to kill us. We're not going to give them the opportunity. We're not going to let them have information that they don't deserve. In my time in politics, I've received death threats which would make a normal person who is not desensitized to this kind of work. I'm sorry about that, right? Even if we disagree. I have received messages that are grotesque and appalling, and you need to realize that these people are fundamentally hateful. I am here as a representative of what I care about and what I love. These people are here because they hate something. There's 100,000 people right behind them who they all hate just as much as us. They hate Catholics, they hate Christians,
Yes, they do.
They hate conservatives, they hate pro-lifers. They say that pro-lifers are rapists. But they're not over there, they're over here. And you know what? I'm glad there's people over here yelling at us and being obscene and maniacal crazies to us instead of bothering all those people here. With my guys, they can take it. They're used to this stuff. It doesn't bother them.
Thank you very much for your time. I'm Sandy.
Sandy, nice to meet you, Sandy.
How can we get rid of Zionist influence in the United States?
Get rid of what?
Zionist influence.
Zionist influence?
Yes.
Well, you need to target it at the most wealthy individuals. Too many people. How you doing? Too many people in this country, when they're trying to legislate something, they focus on the people that are the smallest, right? With drugs, with abortion, with anything of that nature, with immigration, right? You should, at some point, punish the drug user. You should, at some point, punish the woman who gets an abortion. You should, at some point, punish the immigrant by deporting them, right? But it's not these people who are in control. All of these social things are being pushed on by people with billions of dollars and hundreds of NGOs. And you need to start up. I'm not a fan of China. Really, I wouldn't want to live in China. But one thing, if we were to take one thing from it, it'd be that they execute a lot more billionaires than we do for just causes. I would say that there are people in very wealthy positions in America who have inadvertently killed thousands of Americans. And we need to start justice from the top down. And we need to get there from the bottom up.
You indicated that you don't rule out traditional means of politics. Does that mean like running for office, things of that nature?
So Patriot Front does actually engage where we can on a very tactical basis in conventional politics now, in a limited scope.
And does that include like Patriot Front members running for office, or more so like supporting candidates, supporting others that are running for office?
It could.
Hasn't so far.
It could.
It could.
Anything like that could be possible. Or have already happened. Or both.
Do you intend to do something like that in the future?
I'm not writing off running for office one day, but right now, I believe any office that I would actually be able to enter would probably not be more valuable than what I'm doing right now in the organization. Because right now, I'm the person who's creating a movement that can get people into office, right? And that is more valuable than me trying to get into one right now. If that makes sense. It's about division of labor. Do you have any questions? Nice to meet you. You're with him? What's your name again?
Brendan.
Brendan?
Brendan, yeah.
Were you here last year?
Yes.
Were you in Minneapolis?
Yes.
Oh, y'all were in Minneapolis. I was hoping y'all would visit. I was worried I wasn't going to have any journalists. So again, we're attracting all the crazies, right? And then our guys are firing all over them. They're like moths to a flame. They love it. It's just this one guy now. Even that guy's not crazy. They get bored. What was that? Graham. Yeah. I know Graham. Where are you from? New Orleans? Maryland. Okay. How about that?
Actual fucking reporters. They have to have guys that brand
Y'all haven't maybe read a book, I already did. It didn't go well for him either. He must have scolded you. No, it didn't go well for him.
Look I got going on here.
I wouldn't be so.
You're at the screen of the band comment.
Is this the only way you guys get to hang out with each other? Because you're such fucking losers in your personal life?
You don't have Christian views. You are not a true Christian. You're a disgrace to Christianity. Jesus will preach you.
aren't you saluting to your anthem? Why aren't you saluting to your anthem, Thomas? And they call themselves Patriot Front. It's natural because I'm funny. You go where the belly button is. Yes. Oh, Thomas, I'm not the one who should be weird champing. Like, literally, some of your guys weird champing. I'm not. Thomas, some of your guys are literal children here. I've seen them. Those are children over there. Why are you grooming kids? Why are you grooming kids?
As young as 18. At 18 is a legal adult.
I got you, don't worry.
You want to ask me a question?
Don't worry.
Please do.
I got a little informative
So this man
flyer.
is an Antifa terrorist. He's insane.
Who said I'm an Antifa terrorist?
Are you
You're
Antifa?
putting words into my mouth.
Are you Antifa?
You know, I stand
You
with...
don't answer the
Oh, wait,
question.
no, I'm answering the question.
Are you
Are you going to let me talk?
Your friends here have an Antifa flag.
Huh?
Your friend is an Antifa flag. Are
They
you
can
Antifa?
bring what they want. That is their God-given American right.
Would you wear that flag?
Huh?
Would you wear that flag?
Oh, that flag? You mean the one they wore in Weimar, Germany when they were resisting the Nazis?
In the modern political interpretation, that is an Antifa symbol. And Antifa are anarcho-communists.
Emotions, can I ask some questions?
Please.
Don't worry, here you go.
I'll take that in a sec.
But anyway, as I was no.
Hey, when women speak, you listen, right?
I am the
You're a big
interviewer
liberal.
now.
Listen.
I am the one asking the questions.
When did you guys start?
Oh, they started after 2017.
2017.
Patriot Front was founded in 2017. We've been active every day since.
After
Yep.
there was a
What
rebrand.
personal emotions have you had that caused you to start this group?
A deep admiration and affection for my heritage, a love for my country, and a concern for the future, which not everybody has, but
Do
I
you
do.
feel forgotten?
Do I feel forgotten?
Yeah, do you feel like
No, I'm here with
traditional
150
patriotism
men.
is forgotten?
Traditional patriotism?
Yeah, do you feel
I
like
would
that's
say
been
that
erased?
the traditional forms of government in our country have been forgotten, erased, replaced, overwritten, and neglected. And I believe we have a form of government that is very good if it is upkept, right? We do not have a monarchy, we do not have a tyranny, we should not have an oligarchy, right? But our form of government ideally is a republic. And a republic is a very good form of government that I believe reflects the interests of our people, Americans, in this country. It is the best form of government
Do you
for
feel
us.
that we are under an oligarchy right now?
Oligarchy, plutocracy, usuryocracy, a Zionist-controlled government in many ways. Absolutely. I'm not vehemently anti-Trump, but I think that Trump is putting a Band-Aid on a sucking chest wound right now.
What are the emotions that are felt by this group about feeling forgotten and like traditional patriotism is being erased?
I feel like you just asked the same question again.
But no, you didn't say emotions. You said your position.
So men join
What
the
are the emotions?
Men join the organization because they want to create a larger sense of purpose in their lives.
Of course, everyone joins movements for that reason.
They want to be connected with people who want their best interest.
Yeah.
They want to become more socially mobile. We help men find jobs. We help them create careers. We help them become the men that they want to be.
Only if
we
they're white, though.
Yes, and I think there should be groups that do that for other races too.
I want to do it for humanity, Thomas. That's where we differ.
Can a black person
You and
have a
I.
black-only group?
Huh?
Can a black person have a black-only group?
What?
Can a black person join a black-only group?
Like a black nationalist group?
Can
Like
a black
one that
person?
like
Can
a
a black person-
only group that wants to form a black ethno-state?
Just a black-only
Like
group.
you guys want to?
Just a black-only group. Is that
I'm
allowed?
not in support of people
Where is-
forming ethno-states, Thomas, like you people.
No, just a black-only group. Is that allowed?
If they're not forming an ethno-state, I don't care. You
So
guys
why do
are
you care
forming
about-
an ethno-state.
There's no
You're
ethno-state where I'm
the
standing
end
right
goal.
Are you
Return
exploring
to the
like
land.
secession
The end
as
goal
a
of your
pathway?
ideology.
That is a free association community. They're
Thomas,
not
you
excluding
can have
anybody.
as much flowery language as you want to rebrand your
No
hateful
black people
ideology.
existed before they bought that land.
In order
You're
to
retarded.
get,
You're
Uh-oh.
retarded.
Thomas is getting a little
So hold
angry.
on,
Go ahead.
you
In
feel
order
like
to get into
Let
that
the woman speak,
association,
Mr. Liberal.
So-
I am the interviewer now.
we're talking
Dark
about,
woke is
we're
at full
talking about how
force.
you want to create economic opportunity for the men in your group. Do you
Yeah.
believe that economic opportunity
Only
is
for the
valuable
white men.
for everyone who lives in America, every American, or is it only accessible to white
I
men?
think a lot of people are coming here to exploit this country. I think a lot of people are part of the country but not part of the nation, and they're here for their own interests and the interests of their own community. And I don't even necessarily blame them for that. The Somalians probably aren't knowingly committing fraud. They probably just don't know how a good government works or how governmental legitimacy is built at all, right? And they're going to pursue the interests of their people and their interest, their ethnic group, their religion. I expect that from most people because most people will always do that. I'm here merely representing the interests of my ethnic group, my national group, a lot of us. A lot of us.
A lot of you, but it's not a Catholic organization.
Non-Catholics are allowed to join.
I'm good.
You have a question?
I want to say one thing.
Go ahead.
That's completely fine.
I'm pro-family, I'm pro-life.
Wonderful.
Okay, but when you fly the Confederate flag, you're asking people.
Both.
You're inviting people to regard you as racist.
But that's representative of the ideology.
Well, I don't. All
So,
I'm saying
hold
is,
on.
sir,
For
just a
hundreds
second,
of
I'm
years,
just telling you.
for hundreds of
No,
years, there were Confederate
I'm-
monuments in this city.
Okay.
Were all those people racist?
All I'm saying
Hold
is,
on.
in today's context, when you fly a Confederate flag, people
Sir,
cannot not see that.
I am a revolutionary. I do not care about today's context.
Well,
I do
you
not
have
care
to.
about the status quo. I don't.
Well, because
look
you
at
are
me.
called.
Look at how many men I have
You
here.
are
I brought more
called to
friends
relate
than you
to this
did.
context.
Wait, Thomas, do you have to make your guys take an ancestry test to prove that they're at least 75% white?
No, the men know what ethnic group they belong to.
I did want to ask,
saying
yeah,
is-
where the line is between whiteness in your group.
Generally, your family has to be white too.
So Northern Europe, immigrated from Northern Europe?
All of Europe.
All of Europe.
Yep.
Not Southern Europe. Not Eastern Europe.
Italy-
Not Western Europe.
Italy is in Europe.
Where is the line?
So Europe is largely a continental peninsula. It ends at the Mediterranean, and then at the Ural Mountains, and at the Caucasus Mountains. So like Turkey is not in Europe. Uzbekistan is not in Europe.
So could we say that it's representative of the amount of melanin that someone has in their skin?
No, race is not strictly a measure of melanin. That is just one.
It's geographic.
It's geographic, it's racial, it's cultural, it's linguistic, and it's based in long-standing traditions of civilization.
How far back?
How far back?
Yeah, where's your line of how far back?
What are you asking?
I'm trying to understand where your borders are for who is included and who deserves these rights that you're giving and who is excluded.
So America.
So geographically, it's Northern Europe.
No. Europe.
Oh, okay. Europe.
Somebody who has ancestors from Italy is allowed to join.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think Europe ends at the Mediterranean.
Modern Europe now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Europe does not go all the way to Uzbekistan. It does not go to Siberia. Europe does not go to Turkey, right? There's clear geographic borders of Europe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And if they immigrated from Europe to the U.S., they're allowed.
They have to assimilate. Europeans can become American. Not everybody can become American. Europeans can, but they have to try. And not all Europeans can even become American in a single generation, but a lot of them can.
Do you subscribe to...
We've denied people for being first-generation Europeans that want to join because they're not American. And I believe if you're going to have a group which seeks to represent the interests of a people, that group needs to be composed of that people, right? If we had a group here composed of a bunch of Nicaraguans and a bunch of Congolese, and we said we're here to represent the interests of small-town America, it wouldn't make any sense because we wouldn't have anything in common with them. There is a fundamental essence of human identity that is tied to race and culture and civilization, and everybody knows it. These people want to destroy it. We want to recognize it.
Okay, that's helpful to understand. So do you believe that diversity in our economy is beneficial?
Diversity, you mean like we should have a lot of different types of jobs?
Different types of jobs, different types of roles, different types of wages, different types of, like how do we, if you want to create economic opportunity for the men in your
I think
group,
America should largely try, we should be able to trade with the world, obviously, but we should try to be energy independent and in manufacturing independent as best we can.
what does
So that-
energy independence mean to you?
Well, that means creating more energy than you import.
Here, locally, or
Well,
nationally?
Not right here, but yes.
Nationally, okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I mean, I think that's a fair.
Have you left
that's
the
a fair-
U.S.?
Very young, I went on a canoeing trip and I entered part of Canada.
Oh, part of Canada.
I don't think I would be let to enter most of Europe.
Thomas,
I don't want to go to most other places.
Thomas, I have a question.
What's up?
No, he went to Canada.
Europe probably wouldn't let me in.
Would you go if you had that?
If I had, we network with a lot of groups in Europe. We have diplomatic contacts over there. I've sent into Europe and great landscapes, I don't feel a desire to leave the United States to see the world. What was that? Europeans are part of my race, but not my nation.
What about your ancestors are European?
Yes, in the 1600s, yes.
The 1600s, yeah.
What about your American fellow Americans that are not white? Here.
Say again?
Your fellow Americans that are part of your culture, people that are not white.
He said Europeans can be part of the group.
No. So Europeans can support PF, but you have to be an American to join, yes.
They're only white Americans.
Those are Americans.
We only have a short time
so hold on. One more thing.
What about me? I'm 50% white.
Sorry. You're half American then, unfortunately. So I'll answer the question. I know what question they're gonna ask. So what about like Native Americans?
Wild
or
justifying
Africans, right? They've been here for 400 years, right? Are they American?
I don't care what they're
I don't say that they are, because blacks in this country, you could argue they have a unique cultural ethnic group that exists only in America, as opposed to like the West Africans in Africa. But they have always been a fundamentally distinct ethnic and racial group. They have never fully assimilated. Decades and decades of governmental manipulation have not accomplished total seamless integration. And I believe that is a reflection of human nature. So do I believe that the people who
Reflection of your white trash ass is what it is. I'm from San Diego, they assimilate when you allow them to. If you stop fucking discriminating and perpetrating
assimilation and integration failed long before I showed up.
Because you fucking white fucking racists caused that shit.
So
Try going to a city that's actually
Christian, Catholic is Christian, or there are members who practice traditional European faiths such as paganism or heathenry. That is also allowed. You're also allowed to be agnostic or not believe in any superstate or any supernatural thing at all. Are you guys Christian? A lot of us, yes.
Yeah, but that's not. You know that's not from Europe. You know that's from the Middle East.
I'm aware.
Yeah.
So
you
religion.
You pagan then, right? That's more cultural to what you're saying.
Not necessarily.
Why? I have no idea.
So I believe, I'm not a very well-studied Christian, right?
You should know then.
Apparently. But I would say,
yeah, we all know.
On matters of religion, personally, I'm not a Christian. I'm agnostic. But on matters of religion, it is perfectly fine for a Christian to say that everybody has a soul and everybody should try to live in a certain way. But in the Christian doctrine, I don't believe it explicitly says what type of immigration doctrine your country should have. I think in furtherance of domestic tranquility, the countries of the world and the peoples of the world
welcome thy neighbor.
Should get along.
Welcome thy neighbor.
See, there's neighbors and they're shoving everybody into your house. That's not very neighborly. And I think systems of government exist among men. That is non-negotiable. That's part of the material world that we must navigate. We do not live in heaven. The kingdom of heaven may exist in perfection, but we don't live there. So on this world, while we're alive, we need to make decisions pragmatically about forms of government to keep people safe.
I think you would deeply, greatly benefit from leaving this country and just seeing a different part of the world and bringing
Mexico,
that knowledge.
Actually, as a young man, I went to Mexico.
What part?
It was a vacation, but one or two blocks over from the tourist areas, it's really bad.
There is an entire world out there rooted in unity, love, caring for others, and inclusion.
Like the Middle East?
I don't know. Go check it out.
What about the civil war in Indonesia? Are they unity?
I was there in October.
What about all the ethnic conflicts in India? The Sikhs and the Hindus, are they living in unity? What about the Chinese and the Uyghurs? Are they living in unity?
I'm saying that.
What about the Russians and the Ukrainians?
I think
What about Sudan? The world is not in unity. The world does not live together.
No, I'm not saying
It's not a Disneyland ride.
They don't live in harmony.
The world has lots of chaos, and a lot of these divisions are caused by trying to shove two different types of people under the same roof.
Maybe they're caused by raising their voices
I don't want
to
that
others.
to happen here. Because I know the beautiful tranquility
You're representing it right now. Everything you hate, you deeply are representing right now.
What is that?
Division. Division, negativity.
Unity. Division, unity.
I hear that you feel that.
Humans have always been. Humans have always wanted to fight each other.
There's always been conflict.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what racial or ethnic group you are.
But that doesn't mean you shouldn't try to avoid it.
How do you avoid it?
Creating sane systems of government.
Yeah, but the Pilgrims didn't like being religiously prosecuted by their own people. That's why they left.
That was a religious.
They're both white people.
So the Pilgrims were prosecuted for religious reasons.
Yes.
But they still believed they were Englishmen. They were so loyal that on the first line of the Mayflower Compact, they said, "are loyal subjects of the King James." They wanted to be English. They left Holland. They left the Netherlands because they were worried about losing their culture, their identity, and their traditions.
But they had the same culture.
As Englishmen.
They had the same culture.
As Englishmen.
Yes.
And they wanted to preserve their way of life while being free from religious persecution. So they went to a colony of England, chartered by the Crown of England, owned by England, to be English in a new area of England. Does that answer your question?
Not really.
Study up on history and get back to me.
I mean, I know what that happens. You keep bringing up that you want your culture, your people, right? But white people have been killing white people for centuries.
Yeah.
Look at what the English do to the Irish. Exactly.
All races
so, I
and
don't know.
nations have internecine conflicts.
Yeah.
But have you ever fought with any member of your family?
Yes, definitely.
Should families cease to exist?
No.
Okay, thank you.
I agree. Yeah, definitely.
Thank you. But should people try to have good families in spite of conflict?
Yes.
Okay. I think the same about nations.
Yeah, I think the same thing too. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I mean, to a point. To a point.
Well, we believe in different points. There we
Yeah,
go.
totally.
I have to film something else. Thank you very much. You're like a shadow. How long have you been doing this? 3 weeks. 2 weeks. What were you doing before?
Telecommunications.
What does that mean?
Putting in the lines underground for all the infrastructure for telecommunications.
That's really cool. I have a few linemen.
Yeah.
Step aside. I must mug your leader. Step aside, manlets. I must mug your leader.
Y'all don't have bikes this year. Usually y'all are on bikes. Did they tell you not to talk? They're not talking to me this year. Do you have any questions? Keep this interesting, keep it flowing. Come on. I feel like we're old friends. You don't know me anymore.
I've asked you so many things already.
There's current events. Come on.
Thomas, a question.
Ask me about Greenland.
You just interview yourself.
I was 18 years old in France.
Thomas, a question.
You didn't know that? I was fresh out of high school. I graduated high school, and I went to Charlottesville immediately after that.
You know,
I didn't run my group.
He has
I
been a
didn't
white
plan the rally.
nationalist since
I got
high
swept
school.
up in a big thing, and I think the motives for it were
Since
just.
high school,
The
this guy has been
execution was
preaching
probable.
hate. You can look it up
But,
too.
I've
It's all
grown
out
as a
there.
man, as I've grown as an organizer. I am one of the very few people, I think, in the country and maybe even in the world who found his life's purpose practically as soon as he became an adult. I have never done anything else. I have 8, 9, almost 10 years of organizing under my belt now. I have been leading PF since I was a teenager. That has been my primary motive in life, and I think I'm pretty good at it. And a lot of these other groups that these people have protested, they've fallen away, right? Not because of them, not because of Antifa in most cases, because of internal matters, right? But PF has survived everything. They've survived legal attacks. Last year, remember it was last year or the year before, they said they charged me $3 million, right?
Oh, in Boston?
Yeah, out of the Boston thing that this guy was talking about. They said they charged him $3 million. And so many people were saying, all right, PF's over now. It's done. Unfortunately, I don't have $3 million, so it's actually not a big deal, right? And PF doesn't exist, legally speaking, which everybody knows. But we've been attacked, we've been slandered, we've had hacks, we've had all these things happen to us, but it's never actually countered our motive in that what we believe we're doing is right. And again, I could come here by myself. I could come here by myself and just talk to you all. But I choose not to because I choose to showcase the power and the numerical strength of the organization. This isn't all of us. It's not even close. I brought these guys together easily on a weekday, right? These guys could be at work, but what they're here doing today is more important. And while these guys are here today, there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, even thousands perhaps, of members around the country working everywhere else. While these freaks are yelling at us, we have members even elsewhere in the city right now. They are so totally outclassed, they don't even realize it.
Have you made any progress on people feeling like you're feds?
A lot.
Like that's the right way to
A lot, yeah. No, really, a lot. The Fed accusation.
What is this?
The Fed accusation is.
It's literally the.
They stopped saying that we're feds in the FBI. Now they say they're feds in ICE. Right? Well, it was the Republicans saying we're the FBI. And now it's the Democrats saying that we're DHS. But no, the Fed argument has actually really fallen by the wayside. Right? We got 3 million views on Twitter recently because of us building businesses. 3 million views. Did you see the article? You gotta look it up. You gotta look it up. It's great. But 3 million views. Thousands of comments. Thousands of comments. Very few, maybe 10% of people said that we were feds. And that's down from maybe 70%, right? So I mean, it's working. Because you can't say that Cash Patel's going to shut us down. Because Trump has been in for a year. You can't say that we're a Bidenite. Because Biden's gone. He's in a retirement home, right? You can't say we're here to make people look bad. Because that's what they're doing, you know?
Was Idaho a challenge in terms of like the aftermath of what happened in Idaho?
Well, going to jail is always a challenge, you know? The food is terrible, the beds are cold, and I don't like fluorescent lights.
Was it disruptive to the organization as a whole?
Not as a whole. We were in Boston like 3 weeks afterwards. It was disruptive to my personal schedule.
How about for the people whose identities were revealed through that?
Yeah, it was obviously a huge inconvenience. But every man, no matter if you get doxxed, if you get charged or whatever, we stick by those who stick with us. And every man who stuck with us and worked through that process is better off now than he was then.
So the people whose names were revealed there, other than yourself who was already known, they still stayed with the organization after.
All the ones who stuck with us, yeah. I mean, there was 1 or 2 guys who since then maybe aren't involved anymore, and I don't keep up with them, but everybody else, like the other 90%, they're better off now than they were there, and they tell you themselves.
And they're still with the organization to this day.
Men are members of the organization for years.
And you're pretty vocal here right now. A lot of them don't seem to be speaking very much. Is there a reason for that?
We have a lot of flyer teams around the whole rally right now doing exactly that. It's just I'm better on camera, you know. I have a nice hat.
Are there others that would otherwise speak, like on camera, or?
You have to find them, but they're out there talking to regular folks. That's what I put them there for.
Are they still in the same like uniform?
Yeah.
I'm guessing you wouldn't answer this even if you knew, but there's an obsession among some media people about our Patriot Front members joining ICE. Is there any comment you can give me on that one?
Well, yeah, so if somebody in PF wanted to do that, they would have to leave. Because you cannot be a member of PF and be a member of law enforcement. I bet law enforcement wouldn't like that either. Right? I don't want to cross those wires. I don't want to try to manipulate law enforcement agencies because I know that they would react very poorly to that. Right? That's just a tactical thing. But also it's a matter of loyalty. I don't think you can be fully loyal. Stand right here and block the audio. Thank you. I don't think you can be fully loyal to the organization and also swear an oath as a police officer or even an immigration officer. And it does cause legal issues. I think there is some kind of law that you're not allowed to be a member of like the armed forces and also be a part of a government that advocates the overthrow of the government, you know, or a group that does that, which we don't. We don't. But they might say that.
Have you had that as an issue before with members, somebody that was like a police officer or some kind of law enforcement that tried to join?
We deny people who tell us in vetting that they've ever been a police officer.
Oh, so even if they formerly were, that's grounds
in practically every case, yeah. Like an actual cop. I mean, you're allowed to be like a TSA agent and join PF, you know. Imagine a white man working in TSA and not wanting to join PF after a while.
How about members of the military? Does the same policy apply for that as somebody who's in the U.S. Army or the Air Force?
We don't admit active duty military either for the same reasons. It's legally dubious. And I don't want to mess with the military branches. They wouldn't like that.
Have you discovered any informants, snitches, undercover agents, anything like that?
Like I told you a few years ago, we kick out bad people all the time. We find people who are bad acting or bad intentions. Not every day, but it happens on occasion. And the exact motives of their bad conduct, beyond that, do not always necessarily concern us. But people can be bad due to being a lesser capable individual, incompetence, or malice. But either way, you know, we want to separate those people from the lives of our members.
What's your vetting process? Can you talk about
If I told you all about it, it would cease to be effective.
In terms of like your group's protocols and the different policies, is that primarily determined by you, or is that something that's more like group consensus?
I lead and largely operate the group, but I also lead through consensus.
So you do kind of discuss with others to
I run my
decide.
decisions past people, like any good leader should. I'm gonna take a walk up and down. I'll be right back.
We have space between us.
Not as much as I'd like.
No, do we have space between us?
Not as much as I'd like.
You're not answering the question. Answer the question. All right, well, I have enough space. Thank you. Continue. You can move in. Continue. Continue. Thank you.
Remember, be polite. Honey catches more flies.
Continue. Keep walking. Keep walking. You at least have the balls to not wear a mask.
There's dozens of guys unmasked out there. Go find them. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Who are you photographing for?
Like freelance work.
Freelance work? Y'all working together?
No, just me
You're not working with her, are you?
No, somebody else.
She thinks she's a man.
Right here.
She thinks she's a man. Does that look like a man to you?
You think you're a man?
You do.
If you can be a man, so can I.
She's the race of a man. Y'all have fun.
Thomas, do you think you're an alpha male?
Thomas, question. You ever wonder why God made you a man?
I disagree.
Thomas, do you look in the mirror and say to yourself, I prefer my own bloody fucking ass motherfucking look around?
I don't talk to myself in the mirror. I have friends.
You call all these guys friends?
You're not allowed to smoke at our events.
I don't smoke anyway, so this is a problem.
It's pro-America. I say we look.
Sorry about everybody.
A little close.
It's a bite on the.
Okay.
One of the
Y'all know Jonathan Ross is going to jail, right?
Who's that?
Fuck, you don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is. Who's that?
He's probably here right now, honestly.
Who is that?
Come on, man. You don't know who Jonathan Ross is? The fucking murderer, the ice murderer?
Oh, he was the guy in Minneapolis?
Yes.
He has a Filipino wife. I don't care about him. Sorry, I'm more racist than you previously thought.
So my question for you is to better understand your ideal, I guess, like progression. For America has so many different variations of, I guess, ethnicity or what have you. So, for example, I'm half white, half North African.
Okay.
Egypt to be specific.
Right.
I'm an American. In your ideal worldview, what's my place? Would you simply have me not have children? Would you have me have children with a fully white person? Would you have me go somewhere else specifically?
I think that